Well, hello again. It's been a little while, hasn't it, folks? How is everybody doing? I hope you guys didn't miss me too much for that week I was gone. But hey, we're back. So, hope you missed me. It is good to be back, folks. It's good to be back. You bet your ass 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, glad you guys had the common decency to come crawling back. So, on the agenda today, we still got a chunk of HR6 left. But good chunk of it's done. We have 9 hardcores, 2 keys, and the supremacies left. So 9 hardcores, 2 keys, and 6 supremacies, I think. I think that's what we're going up against. Tonight we're going to focus on our hardcores and our keys. The 2 keys that need to be cleared are the double Quadru and the double Abios. So that's got to get done. And then we have mainly a whole bunch of hardcore subspecies with, I think, like Rajang and Guren on there as well. So it should be a night of just kind of ripping through a whole bunch of hopefully pretty good fights till we get ourselves up to the supremacies. We got 11 quests in the way, so I don't know if we're going to get to the supremacies tonight, but we'll try, I think. At the very least, we'll try to get to them. Should be a good time, though. I am told that the supremacies are going to kill me, so that should be entertaining for you at the very least. My connection has been a little bit better since getting home, but it's still choppy, so do expect that we might get a couple of disconnects. Is par for the course. It's been busy around here. The Ethernet is still something I want to do, just hasn't happened yet. So as always, we appreciate the patience around here. When and if that happens. Getting about 30 people in here so far. I expected it to be a little bit slower considering we took a week off. That's perfectly fine, but you've been enjoying yourselves. Feel free to like the stream as we go. Tells YouTube that you like what you're watching. Get some people back in here. So let's swap ourselves over, yeah? Alrighty. So we already got a few gentlemen in here. That's good. Rugo's got a bounty on his head. Always does. Upper Supremacy arc. Getting there, getting there. We still got a little bit of work to do. Because we do want to fight everything on stream. And in doing that, we do have a little bit of work to do. So, you missed me? Aw, thank you, buddy. I missed being here, man. Vacation was really good, but, I missed working. I really did. So, who will you leave your channel to if you don't make it? None of those guys are putting in the work I put. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Alright, so for keys, we got double Quadru, and we got double Abio we got to do. And then we've done all of those. The supremacies bottom out the list. So then we got hardcore Guren, Rajang, purple Gipsaros, red Kezu, pink Rathian, red Lavasioth, black Gravios, Kushaladora, and Chameleos. Yeah, no, definitely. Leaving the channel to Walter White. That's for damn sure. So question is, what do we want to go at first? HC Guren is cool. He is the guy I used for the community post. We're going after Guren. I gotta shed the water weapon. Last week's stream show was a banger. Yeah, pretty quiet, I'm going to assume. Chameleos, yep, Chameleos is on the list. Save the elders for last. Alright. You're running in with, Gurren? I'll go for hardcore Gurren. Might not be able to join tonight. Pretty tired. Perfectly fine. We already got people in here. Do what you can. Don't push yourself. Alrighty. Especially Chameleos? Okay. Let's hit up hardcore Gurren Zaburu first. We like this guy. They'll keep the helpers on. Why not? Are you going to run back the hardcores in G to see the new moves and update your rankings? Yes. So, because I hate myself, we're going to do the pre-G tier list, and we're going to do a post-G tier list, and in that post-G tier list, I'm updating everything if they deserve an update. So, expect that, the post-G rank Frontier tier list to be like 7 hours long. Making food doesn't take long. Yeah, if you want dibs on Red Lavasioth, you can take that. Don't worry about it. Pretty sure Raditz goes first. Usually, but don't matter too much. Don't need hot or cool for the Highlands. Chameleos is hopefully good. Hopefully. I'm not the biggest fan of 2nd Gen Chameleos. I think he's pretty good. Not the best, but pretty good. He definitely, 5th Gen Chameleos is definitely way, way better. We're gonna have 3 for Gurren. That's fine, whatever. Don't think I've seen Kuwaru. Well, we'll have the double one tonight. I feel like we fought like Kuwaru like 3 or 4 times on stream. We'll obviously fight him again. Gurren's a good one. Not the most impressive. That is a little loud. I know you guys like the music though. Just want to check and see. 3? Alright. You boys like your music though, so we'll keep, especially because we're in Highlands, so. Every time Raditz is first, he dies a lot. Well, we'll see. We've thrown Raditz into some very high multiplier monsters before, so maybe Gurren's another one that has fucking an 11 times rage multiplier. We're about to find out. Pre-5th Gen was painful to fight for Chameleos. He was just, I felt he was just like ridiculously chunky with a moveset that was mildly annoying. I don't really know why I rolled. Doesn't really look physically all that different. I did set this to hardcore, right? I'm gonna take a step back. Alright. Yeah, I think this is hardcore. That's definitely new. Ah, okay. So he's gonna dip because he has his... That's fair. Dude, he tracks a lot more with that. Best Shark Boy? I do like this Shark Boy quite a bit. We're gonna see if who Best Shark Boy is, because we do have a Noru Patisu in G rank. Alright, no big tremor after that one. Yeah, this is definitely hardcore. Woo! Thank you, Guts. First hunt of the day. Don't worry about it. Yeesh. Yeah, you hurt, huh, buddy? Alright, so you can't break those like Quarus. I don't know what that was. Yeesh. Okay. Alright, you don't fuck around, huh? Can't wait to see what Frontier monsters make it to Wilds, even if there's only going to be one monster. I think it is going to be a low number. But I hope there's at least some. Expansion might be a good place for some Frontier monsters to start popping in, honestly. Just as the flu kicked in, yeah. Alright, so I gotta figure out the moves here. Yeah, excuse the rust. It's been a little while since I've played a video game, honestly. I haven't had time to even really play anything since I got home because I was catching up with busy work. Oh, he's coming down. I want to bond with one of these. Boop. So he's going to double up that horn thrust into a sweep. Wow, he died quick. What did he get hit by? Hoping for the Thunder Leviathan. Quaru would be amazing, yeah. And he's an easy 10 out of 10 monster. For sure. Alright. What did he even die to, Richard? Yeesh. I don't even see you get hit. Must have been like a weird hitbox or something. Can't wait to play Wilds and see names I don't recognize. Only to start the quest and immediately recognize it as a Frontier monster. True, because they will be Romanizing them if they do come around. You're right. Let me restock. Fully restock. And yep. Yeah, I didn't even know we got hit by at the end there. Monsters Connor beaten to death today. A lot of hardcores. Torquest or the other one? You mean like the other big bird? Alright, let's roll it up again. On par gear and no Hawk Piss, people are going to get one shot. Fair enough. I mean, the guts is saving me. I just need to, I just got to learn the moves. I just got to get good at the game again. Because I am out of practice. Hey Connor, I know this is a long way off, but what Frontier monsters do you want to see in a portable game? That's a good question. Because I think 3 players in some of the reference supremacies, probably. I think that's probably how things are going to go. Yes, sir, I am back to streaming. So what monsters do I want to see in portable games? That's a good question, because I think, honestly, portable is going to be probably an even safer spot for... even though I think that there's a lot of... nice. There's a lot of Frontier monsters that I think would actually make for pretty good mainline monsters. They just have to be, you know, like, toned correctly and whatnot. Which one specifically? I feel like Erizarion could potentially work in like a portable. I'm trying to think of like ones that I would not work for like a numbered game. I could see like maybe Durei Mudira working a little bit better in a portable. I could see like Aru and Goru Ganosu working really well in a portable. Especially if there was like an event Lavasiath or something like that. Alrighty. Round 2. Many Frontier monsters may find refuge in a stories game. I was thinking about that. That'd be a really good place for them, honestly. So that's gonna go... Alright, so that's the big horns. Yeah. Here comes the lightning. That's... Yeah, so that's Horn Thrust. Okay, so you can sometimes triple that. Two, three. Okay. These are the scary moves. It's not tracking me. His flying body slam is definitely like one of the scarier things that he does. Oh, I see. That move has a very weird hitbox. I think that's probably what killed Richard last time. That bolt's taking its time to come down. Electric attack. Yeah, may as well take the hit opportunities while he's idling. I saw something just chip. Was that a wing break? Ow. Health tops. I'm sure he's idling a lot. I don't know what that's all about. His moveset's pretty cool. It's very slow and lumbering, but it's also like nice and big and heavy and barbaric. A lot of nice, big, chunky, full body attacks. Ah, damn it. Yeesh. Okay, so those lightning bursts are no joke either. That is basically almost guaranteed goes to guts. Alright, take the downtime to combine. And he's in the caves. Oh, I'm running into the wall because I'm reading chat. So with the Romanized names, it really depends. Some of them are very, very close to one another. Some of them are quite different. It seems to be kind of a case-by-case basis. Because, like, I think, like, Japanese Tigrex is Tigaretsu, I believe. Or Tigarex or something like that. Sounds very much a lot like Tigrex, or Tigrex as it is really officially. With, like, the soundscape changed a little bit. But then you have, say, a monster like Glavenus, and his Japanese name is, I think it's like Dinovaldo or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how you pronounce your V's in Japanese. I think it's more of a V sound. Like Astalos is, so it's like Astalos in English. I think it's like Ryzex or something in Japanese. So it's very case by case. Nice work on the stun. There's so much hit lag. Not sure what that did, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's like Dinovaldo. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it Japanese, but it's nothing close to Glavenus. Not gonna lie, Ryzex's peak monster name. Yeah, Ryzex is a pretty cool name. I do like Astalos, but if his name in English was Ryzex, that's kind of tough. Alright, that is Gurren down. That's a good hardcore. Really good moveset. Not the most challenging thing in the world, though we did have 3 targets for him. Lots of nice, big, full body attacks. Decent mix of some range stuff and some physical stuff. It's got some second gen hitbox issues, but I can be pretty forgiving for that. And does feel like the flying slam down is an actually kind of spooky move that he does. Good monster. Dinovaldo confirmed that's Glavenus' bald. Well, he doesn't have any hair. That is true. Alrighty. So that's one off of the list. Slam is super cool to watch, even if you get hit. Yeah, no, cool move, for sure. No hardcore part, that's fine. 15 GCP, we like that. Be more concerning if Glavenus had hair to begin with. That is true. Yeah, that would be... I don't know how I'd feel about that. Love that SMS was so popular that they just went... Yeah, and then didn't localize it. Yeah, no. They didn't change his name at all. Like, it's just Espinas in the Japanese, right? Or Espinas or something. I think is more the proper pronunciation. I think it's a Spanish word, right? For, like, rose or thorn or something. blues. I did get a fish. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. What was his name? The last monster? Guren Zaburu. I just call him Spinach. Fair enough. Espin. It's not Espinus. It's Espinus. Like the A, I think is supposed to be pretty soft. It's not an I. It's not an I sound. It's a very soft A. Espinus. Spanish word for thorn? Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, I think it's the same back and forth. That or they just Romanized it very early. I don't know. Guren actually looks really nice in MHO. A lot of the monsters in MHO look pretty good. Weird, and it's odd that they have a whole bunch of Frontier monsters in there too. I'm thinking we run. Let's just go right down the list to the next one. Let's see what this guy does. Volcano. Let's see what we get from a hardcore Rajang. Rizness, Athos, you behave yourself. Think I might be over my head here. Nah, you're fine. Alright, let's see what big guy does. I'm HR6, but I ain't this level HR6 yet. You're fine. I got Raditz anyway. John Hunter sends out to ruin John Monsters Day, for sure. Nice to see we got 40... I knew the number was going to go down a little bit coming off of a week break, but having 40 people in here, love to see it. So let's find the big guy. I have no idea where he spawns on this map. You just beat Demon Princes in DS3? That's sick. Let's see. Here comes the ape. Yeah, just like chat. Yeah, you know what you are. Yeah, I actually don't know where he spawns on this map. I don't know, hope Raditz knows. Dumb monkey. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Look at that dude. Ooh, I like the blue eyes. Alright, let's see how horrifying this is. Wow, he's fast. Right off the bat, he's very fast. Oh, come on now. Get out here. Ow. That's different. I hate this one, Arenas. I like this map a lot. This one area is kind of rough. Alright. That hitbox ain't too bad. Oh, there's a Super Saiyan 3 lock. Ow. Let's see if I get the tail. Ooh, got the roll. Didn't get that one, though. Oh, it's too low for guts. God damn. $2 from Nexus. Thank you very much. The Guku hunting horn plays the same music as when you cook. I like that. That's cute. Why can Rajang stand in lava? Because he said so. That's why. Because he said he can. Old Rajang theme, a different vibe to it, like Rajang's almost evil to a degree with the chanting. The classic one's really good. I do think Rajang's theme... Alright, reconnect. Alright, we're gonna give it a sec to see if it crashes again. We're just gonna give it a minute. Don't worry. I told you this would happen. Just gonna give it a minute. Because sometimes these little crashes like to come in bundles, as you know. So we'll give it a second. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I know. I know. I haven't had time. The Ethernet will be something I get eventually. Don't you worry. Rajang sniped him through the internet? Yeah, probably. Let me give it like another 30 seconds. Alright, I think with this, we're fine. You just want to make sure you catch them when they're going to hit in a bundle when they hit. You know what I mean? I mean, you guys know what I mean. This is happening. So there was a bundle. It was just on a delay this time. Yeah, crafty monkey. I was not expecting the delay. That sucks. I could tell it was taking a second to load up into the world. I'm like, it disconnected again, doesn't it? That's alright. Swap back it over to 3s. Let's see. Glad you guys are so patient about this. You guys know how it is. I was going to talk about something. I have no idea if I got cut off or not. Alright, we'll boot the Rajang back up and we'll kill him. Getting the disconnect bundles are usually a good thing. It means that Ruko leaves us alone for another like hour and a half. Let's boot everything back up. My game doesn't crash, so I presume this is a rain problem. No, it's an internet issue. I think it is a mix of my ISP having an issue as well as my device having an issue. Or just not so much having an issue, but not having the strongest reception. Because this is an older PC. But I think it is also an ISP issue because there has been a couple of just like internet downs in the house in general. Still good for 26. Good. Yeah, I think it's a mix of both. I think it's a mix of this PC is a little old. And not like the most up-to-date thing in the world. And I also think it is Verizon having some issues, because as these crashes have happened, there's been 3 or 4 times where there's just been like a full house Wi-Fi down. So I think it's a mix of 2 things, honestly. And It's not the internet itself. I think it's the ISP and the device. Because, like, my upload speed and my download speed are fine. I can stream just fine. If I do get the disconnects, like, I can reconnect just fine. It's not a speed issue. It's, some weird kind of stability thing. Alright, let's boot it back up. He's big in this game. Holy. There's a double. Oh, jeez, really? I feel like a very quick stun. Alright, gotta be careful not to overcommit on those. Is that gonna be guts? Yeah, I figured. Thank you for the group heal. What the fuck? See, as much as, you know, minus base Rise Rajang, 5th gen Rajang is pretty peak. I do miss the Sonic the Hedgehog spin dashes. Oh, come on now. Yeah, he's fast. And a little low on the megas. It's a good thing Rajang's kind of squishy. Oh god, he just does the punch walk over and over and over again. Dang, he's so quick. Yeesh. Alright, good time to combine, because I just ate a lot of... I do... These first. And then these into these. And then get the rest of these. And we're good. He does have pretty eyes. I do like the blue, for sure. I want him to leave this map, though. I don't like this arena all that much. The lightning beam's pretty tough. Alrighty. Yeah, you get out here. Yay, sub-quest. Is he leaving? Ah, excuse me. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, cool. Transcend. What the hell was that? 2 from Nexus. Thank you. Did you see that they named a spider after Kezu? I did see that. It was like a Chinese scientist, I think, right? I did see that they named a spider after Kezu. It's kind of cool. Oh, he's teleporting. And he's in the loading screen. Hey, I got him in the face, though. I'll give him a sec to move out of there. Don't want to burn the transcend too much, though. Take the damage while I got the damage. Kezu is real? Apparently, man. I haven't seen a picture of the spider, but I did see the article. That's a neat little maneuver, the backflip. Oh, that, no. Maybe, I feel like that hit, I don't know about that one. That hitbox felt really close. I'm gonna be honest with you. Or, a little far, rather. I don't know if I believe you on that one. I don't know if I believe I got hit with that one. It might be a, I don't know. That felt. And you guys are watching it back. That also looked like it didn't hit me. That hit was bogus. I was gonna say that did not look like it hit me. Where's the Cincinnati zookeeper when you need him? I think this one would kill the zookeeper, man. I think the zookeeper's getting murked. I don't think Harambe had a bullet fist punch walk. Right, you could just stop hopping, for the love of God. Fucking hell. Get out of the lava. Alright, defense boost large, that's nice. Oh, thank God, a knockdown. Was that not? Weird. There's one scientist named a bacteria after SpongeBob. That's kind of funny. Yeah, there's a number of those out there where you have like real discoveries named after pop culture things because you have scientists who grew up fans of that kind of stuff. You know, big old nerds and whatnot. It's not super uncommon. I'm gonna leave the map and see if that resets. Oh, is it bugged? Okay, he's fine. Looks like Rat is DC'd. Oh, I don't want to be alone with this thing. This thing's so fast. Oh, God. Alright, best we can. Oh, that's why he was stuck up there. It's because Raditz was in the middle of DCing. That makes sense. I thought the game was fucked, like he got stuck on the geometry or something. He's gonna back up. He's gonna do it again. I really don't want to do this again. Jesus. Oh, that's a horn. That's a good sign. Fuck. Okay. Do the bullet punches. Stand still. What did that even do? Is that just the effect of a flash bomb? That's really cool. Thanks, game. I hope it at least did damage. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the spacing's not good. Heal. Oh, the cool drink. Fuck. Come on. Panic. Panic. I'm not even panicking all that much. again. Oh, he does it so much farther than I think he's going to. Yeah, fuck. Alright. Ain't nothing but a dream now. Come on with that hitbox, man. That's good. Take defense large. Oh, come on, dude. What is that? Oh, damn, I wish I had traps. Okay. Oh, but this is going to be so disappointing. Rage punches do an AoE? Yeah, that's totally it. Alright. I don't know if this resupplies. I didn't see a prompt that says they're there. You can try. Of course that's blocked. Oh, no, that's not a pathway. Never mind. No, it is. Oh, right, because if Lavasioth isn't here, they have them. Get supplies at camp. All right, let's see if they're there. It's just in the lava. Kind of stupid that they don't let you go through that area if Lavasioth isn't on the map, I'm going to be honest. That's pretty dumb. Blew the subquest earlier. True. Next villain? Well, let's hope not. Alrighty. Oh, I got a full box. Nice. Let's just take it all. Top this off here. No tranks though? Well, it's not a capture quest, so I'm not shocked. Top off the stamina. Alright, 9 first aid meds and a dream. Hot take, Juratotus will ruin Lavasioth. A couple of things ruined Lavasioth, and Juratotus, I think, was part of it. Well, and more like they had It's weird, because I don't know exactly what the design order of that game is. I think the failure of the Leviathans is what ruined Lavasioth. Not even the failure, but the the bugginess of the Leviathans, the failure to implement the Leviathans is what ruined Lavassi off. Alright, so he's not in here. I'm going to assume he loops back into 4. Lavassi got this cooling world. He likes the... Alright, he's limping still. Going back to 3. Jira is horrible in general. I think he's an okay animal, and he's a decent fight in Rise Sunbreak. And he's really just, like, aggressively boring in World Iceborne. I really don't think he's horrible. I just find him particularly inoffensive. And, you know, big, like, coelacanth, mudwyvern... I think it's like a good simple design, I think. I think there's worse than Giratotus. I think he gets... I only say he gets a bad rap because he gets such a bad rap. That's anger. Try and lure him out towards the center. Or you can just go in the lava more. One or the other. Oh, come on now. Let's be adults. Get over here. Got the damage increase. So does he. Really be rolling into that move. He's gonna do that. Heal. Ugh, these windups are so nothing. Move. Am I going to be able to hit that? Keep the health up. Yeesh, that was stressful. Holy cow. Anjanath was the first monster developed for World. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I don't work for Capcom. Woof. Raditz, never crash again, please. You left me alone with him. Yeah, somebody DC'd from somebody. What generation of Monster Hunter has the best Elder Dragons? It might be 5th generation. Maybe, just from, like, sheer quantity and general quality. Because Nergigante is really good, both the Nergs are really good, both the Malzinos are really good, Namiel's really good, Gog's really good, or Geismagorm's really good, the Storm Serpents are generally pretty good, Safi's excellent, Shara's excellent. It's just, there's like so many Elders, and they finally got like the really big monsters down really well too. It might be 5th. 5th is really good. The 5th is 5th has quantity and quality on its side for the most part. And like Zora isn't great, and Black Veil is fine. I know some people hate Black Veil. I personally don't. Like, Risen Crimson Glow is pretty damn good. Because he technically defaults into being 5th gen. What am I missing? Whetstones? Man, dude, 2nd gen Rajang ain't no joke, man. Ain't no joke. The aura on the bullet punches is really mad annoying. That was the worst part about that. 4th gen just for the addition of Shigaru and Volstrax. It's a good bit. It's a good bet. It's an ID slot in a world that never got used. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that got scrapped. I should be favoring first final boss, but Allmother is great. Allmother is really good. Very bullet hell-y, but I think it's like balanced in a way that's pretty interesting. And she leaves a couple like really nice openings on her arms and her face and her tail and whatnot. Would 5th gen Fatalis be a whole new monster? Nah, it's still 1st. Give your cat extra items. Black Veil is meh for me. Black Veil, I think he's alright. The design is good. The fight is fine. It very much just feels like Master Rank, Valhazak, honestly. He really doesn't... I get, like, the ecology behind him, but, like, I don't... Like, the combat changes doesn't really make him feel very variant-y to me. I do like the concept that he's, like, covered in a whole bunch of, like, jungle spores and whatnot. And then they edited the regular Volstrax out of Iceborne, which was really weird. The annoying, get puffed back by the spore clouds. Should have had Leshen's small monster control mechanic. That'd be kind of neat. Be better than Leshen. 4th did also have Dala and the Goat Gog. Gogmazios was really good, for sure. And then, Dalamadur for... Or Dalamadur... Yeah. For like a monster that big on the 3DS was handled pretty well. I think he definitely... Like, a good ramp for Dala would be very much desired. But, you know, for what they were able to pull off on a 3DS, came out pretty well. Alright. So we did Gurren and we did Rajang. Let's go down the list. Bring up, Purple Gypsaros. Regular Vol doesn't appear at all in Iceborne. No, not even in the Veil. Yeah, no, Iceborne has a habit that I really don't like of kicking... If it had a variant, it almost unanimously kicked the non-variant out of Iceborne. So Deviljoe's not in Iceborne, Nergigante's not in there, Valhazak's not in there, but Ruiner and Savage and Seething all are. The ones that are exceptions is like regular Legion is in there, Frostbang and Barioth are in there. Dala had some jank to him. Yeah, not perfect, but I'm impressed with what they were able to do with a 3DS. Yeah, let's put purple up on the chopping block, I think. Because regular hardcore Gips Ross was pretty good. Kind of assuming this one's going to have the big damage amps on him as well. Nexus might be fixing land, fair enough. Regular Vol, Nergi, Basil, Devil Joe all disappear in Master Rank. You only see Blackveil, Ruiner, Seething, and Savage. Yeah, and I don't like that choice at all. I really don't like that decision. There's, for as good as Iceborne's roster is, there are decisions made with the roster that are very frustrating. The fact that they kicked out a lot of the non-variants and made the variants replacements. The 3 monsters that they turned into invaders. Though I think you could maybe make an argument that Ebony is so crazed out of its mind that it being an invader makes sense. But Fulgur and Bonboro really shouldn't have been. And I think it really, like, oversaturates certain monsters on maps where there are monsters built for that map that are way more interesting, but then you have like Fulgur, Bonboro, and Ebony all over the place, which really kind of tears into the kind of like the ecological aspect of that. So Iceborne had some monster like habitat choices that I really didn't like. Rise had a couple of those too, honestly. There's a couple of monsters on Rise maps that I feel like were just there for the sake of padding out maps. Like, I never thought that... I feel like the Frost Isles especially had a lot of monsters that really did not belong there. Like, I never thought Tetranodon really fit on the Frost Isles. I never thought Somnicanth looked all that great on the Frost Isles, even though that's where she's introduced. Fulgur is passable as a roamer. I guess, but like his body looks like it's built for Arctic camouflage, so it really doesn't fit for me. It doesn't look. I don't know. And then it's not even so much that like. It's just that like having Fulgur shows up everywhere, and that's like the big thing. Is he just like he takes a slot away from a lot of other monsters that would be way more interesting to see on those maps. Is my big thing. It's just that he's so present. $2 from Nexus. Hey, Connor. You up for doing Raviente? When I get Ethernet hooked up, we will do Raviente, yeah. And when we do Raviente, I'm going to alert the server in advance so that people know to be around to join up to join in on the hunt. Because I know he's... I think he's a siege that operates a lot like your Kolv and your Safi, right? It's multiple go-ins. Kashala wasn't in the Hoarfrost Reach. The fact Kezu is in the lava caverns is odd too, because he's covered in fat. That place must be boiling. Yeah, Kezu's weird in those. Kashala should have been in the Hoarfrost. It always bothered me that he never was. There are some monster map placements that very much bug me in 5th generation. It's a small issue. There's a couple of things where it's like, what the hell are you thinking with this? Acnosom, Izuchi, Tetranodon, Somnicanth, and Magnamall shouldn't have been there at all. I agree with all of those. 6? Okay. 6 is what? One of the caves? I think it was just the nest. And I think, you know what I think it was? I think there was probably going to be more ice monsters. I think, there's probably a whole bunch of monsters, or maybe like 2, 3 tops, that would have been in the Frost Isles, but never got in there because of COVID. I think Zomtrios was probably cut due to COVID. I say Zomtrios, it's weird. I think Zamtrios was probably cut due to COVID, because unlike, you know, Agnaktor and Uroktor having the Leviathan issue, that doesn't really exist. And like you have Basarios, but I think Gravios might have been too big, so like you have an excuse there. It is very weird that Zamtrios was not in the Frost Isles. I think he was cut due to COVID. I really do. Ow. The Rads find him over in 5. I thought he was just going to show up here and killing raptors. Got 55 people in the chat. Love to see it. Welcome back to the streams. If you're enjoying yourself, hit like on the stream, please and thank you. Now, everybody's getting Rathalos' Retreat and Fireball in this game, huh? Big lingering poison. Yeesh, that charge is fast. Ah, he stole my fucking combo book. You bitch. Of all the things, I guess it's better than a max, but like, what the hell? You fucking asshole. I'll buy another one of those. I like his big face. Alright, I'm just gonna assume those hops melts. Oh boy, he's dead. Huzzah. Look at his buck teeth. You see these? You see those buck teeth he's got? Yeah, I assume that hit's just gonna go straight to gut, so I'm not even gonna bother. That's rage. No, he's so tall, too. He's have to get the head. Yeah, I saw that. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's new. I like that attack. That's kind of tough. He goes rocking. Okay, okay. Purple Gips Ross has some cool moves. Oh boy, he's dead again. Oh no. Does he even take damage like this? Yeah. That's limp. I have the ID list still up in my browser for like the Monster Hunter IDs. Cool. Oh, so you like data mine shit off of the Monster Hunter Online, huh? That's crazy. We'll take the defense boost. Head. I think he's almost dead. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought I died for a second there. It's very respectable. It's respectable. It's not bad for Purple Gipseros. It's respectable. And I got his hard head. Nice. Bird Weapon Gem Plus, nice. It's respectable Purple Gipseros. Not half bad at all. Not half bad at all. Got the cool spin move and like the auto pitfall trap and like the big rocket jump. And then he's got like the really, really fast big poison spray. It's not bad. No, look out, he's gonna get... That'd be amazing, dude. If you get like the quest clear and the music and he hops back up in the hardcore, that'd be so sick. Honestly, knowing this game, I'm actually gonna back up a little bit. This Raditz is still hitting him. He is truly dead. For now. He's gonna be in Mesoporta. That's upper G10 Gypsaros. Oh, did my... Hang on. Oh, damn. My partner carved the hardcore part too. Alright, I gotta...
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Nate.
What I'm here for, man.
Yeah. You're always looking out for me. How you doing, buddy?
You know it. I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I've been fucking busy, dude. I've barely had like time to do anything. It's just been like just like a backlog of busy work since I got back.
At least it's productive.
Oh, for sure. A fucking bird stole my book of combos.
That's incredible.
Out of all the items he could have stolen, he stole a book of combos. Douchebag.
Like some petty shit right there.
Oh no, mad petty. Of all the fucking things.
Hello, chat. I see everyone saying hello.
Yeah. Alrighty. In actual...
So what's on the docket to hunt tonight?
So right now we're doing mostly just, like the hardcore monster gauntlet. I do have, a couple of, like, double monster key quests I gotta do. So I gotta do, like, the double, like, lightning leviathans. I gotta do the double T-Rexes. But we've done... hardcore Guren Zaburus, like the shark flying wyvern, or one of the shark flying wyverns. We've done hardcore Rajang, and we just did hardcore purple Gypsaros.
Nice.
I think Red Kezu is next.
Gross.
Yeah. The dog wiener wyvern. Get the hot drinks on.
You're fully expecting that next time Nate's gonna enter these streams like this, but instead of being in the call, he's just gonna be behind Connor with a knife.
Who says he's not?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Every time Nate pops up in like the call for one of these streams, he's not at his house. He just comes over to my house and just like grabs a butter knife out of the drawer and just stands behind me. It's nice.
Real bonding experience.
Oh yeah, for sure. Red Kezu is nightmare fuel. I have no idea what the hardcore regular Kezu is kind of alright. I have no idea what to expect with this one. Yeah, Red Rocket Kezu for sure. The wiener dog wyvern.
So speaking of just showing up behind Connor with a knife, I have a really good story. It must have been 2020, because it was like dead center COVID.
Oh yeah.
And it was Connor's birthday, and we were playing Among Us with a big group of us. And after one of the rounds, I was just like, alright, I gotta get a snack and run to the bathroom. We can wait to start the next round. And instead of doing that, I instead drove to Connor's house and handed him his birthday present. So I just showed up at his house in the middle of an Among Us game, had him come to his door and take a present. And we didn't tell anyone else in the group that I was doing this. So I recorded the whole thing on my phone and just put it in the group chat afterwards. So like, we come back laughing. Everyone's making fun of me because they thought I just like went and cooked an 8-course meal because I've been gone for so long. And finally, at the end of the night, someone looks at the chat and is like, "Holy shit, Nate! Did you drive to his house? Is that why you've been gone so long?"
I think the funniest part was you got my dad to get me to go downstairs.
Oh yeah, I had your parents in on it.
Yeah. So you got my dad. It's like, "Hey, come downstairs for a second," and then you were on my porch with a video camera.
I was also around the corner on your porch, so you had to physically step outside of your house to even see me.
Yep, I remember.
Happy very late birthday, Connor. Yeah, that's the takeaway from this.
Yeah. At this point, it's more early than late. Damn, that hop's fast.
Alright, I just got a text. I gotta go take care of something really quickly. Everyone in chat, make sure you wish Connor a happy birthday or whatever holiday you want.
Yeah.
I expect to see everyone doing it. Alright, I'll be right back.
Merry Christmas, Connor. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Nightlight Soldier. You gotta love Catamount for stepping up with the bow for Kezu. Bo don't give a fuck about Kezu. 1, 2, 3. Ow. That attack's kind of tough, honestly. I think he's neat. I mean, honestly, this ain't bad. Red Kezu has typically been the better paced of the Kezus, especially mainline since 4th gen. There's the Kezu with the significantly better pacing, and this is no exception. This is actually pretty fun. And I thought like the hardcore Kezu was fine, but this is... Oh, come on now. What are we doing? You stop that. This is like an actually good fight. Ever since 4th gen, I'll stand by Red Kezu being like a pretty good subspecies. I feel like 4U came around and made some good changes for him. This 4U was typically pretty nice to a lot of 1st gen subspecies. And this is just kind of keeping up the trend of... Red Kezu ain't bad. I mean, to be fair, this would have been... probably still before, I know the Frontier Forward. I'm not sure exactly when. Feliz Navidad, happy birthday. Feliz Cinco de Mayo, happy 21st Monster Hunter anniversary, happy birth. Happy Halloween. And some good ones. I think that was the limp animation. Merry Christmas. Wish Xena subspecies exist. They could have maybe done some cool stuff. Maybe if Frontier Z was allowed to kind of keep going. Because Z was only around for like a little bit, right? Before the game shut down. And they managed to squeeze out a lot of Zeniths because they started to go with the Zeniths over original monsters. But if Frontier could have kept going, I'd imagine there'd be probably a lot of them, honestly. Forward started 2009. Okay, then this... I'd imagine has to predate 4th gen Red Kezu, because 4U would be 2013, 2014. I think G was 2012. One problem with Red Kezu is I have no idea when you break something on him. I can't tell. Because the scarring is so... Especially with the veins on hardcore, I can't tell what's a scar and what's a vein. I don't care when Red Kezu is added. Yeah, I know. This probably predates 4th Gen Red Kezu, though. Have a good Thanksgiving this November. Thank you, thank you. Usually do. I like Thanksgiving. Zero was around for 3 years. Yeah, they definitely got some really good bang for their buck out of Z, but I gotta imagine... If it was like 5 years, 6 years, you might have started to get some subspecies zeniths. Broke his back, I think. I guess that scar looks different. It's so hard to tell. Looks like he's made out of ground beef. Alright, once again, that's respectable. Red Kezu, Purple Gipsaros, back to back. Those are pretty damn good. Z went 2017 to 2019? Okay. 2 years. Yeah, okay. They got a lot out of 2 years. They got a lot out of 2 years. So give them if Z went for 5. Imagine how good and gross his skin would look in current MH. Honestly, I think 5th Rise Kezu I think looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. Rise did a lot of favors for Kezu in my opinion. I want to send it back to myself. Tasty ground beef. Like, Sunbreak Kezu still ain't amazing. Like, I still... The body shape is too goofy to be scary. The roaring is still... I mean, the sound effect in itself ain't bad, but it is kind of obnoxious. The lack of music is still, like, really not entertaining, but it's such a meme at this point that they're never gonna fix that, because it's too iconic that people would... Even though it would be better, people would complain if they added music. So they're never gonna fix that, but in the moment, it's just really not that invigorating. And then, like, the moveset still doesn't have the best pacing, but the 2 new moves that Rise and Sunbreak added were good. Like, the Arc Shot, Electricity, and the big kind of, like, head sweep they gave him. Rise Kezu was not bad. Rise Kezu was respectable. What have you missed? I think you missed Red Kezu. You might have missed Purple Gipsaros. 2 pretty good hardcore subspecies. How 5th Gen monsters would work in old Gen engine, mainly 4th. That would be interesting if they went backwards. See how they worked. That'd be kind of cool. Red Kezu's alright. I thought that was pretty good. I thought the pacing of the fight was good. I thought the moveset was good. Yes, there are better. But I thought for a Kezu, that is far, far, far from bad. I think that's pretty entertaining for Kezu. The lack of music, I think, just does a lot of damage, even if it is iconic. Kezu theme is whatever pops up on my Spotify playlist. Yeah, that's fair. The AoE is cool, but the roll is the main attraction. The only thing I don't...
I am back. Hello, everyone.
Hello!
Hello!
Alright, what comes after Red Kezu?
Orange Kezu.
Shit. Pink Raffian.
Same thing.
Yeah. Swap to Nogar SNS. I think you usually fight Pink out in the desert. I got both drinks. Cool. Alright. Hardcore Pink Raffian time. And then I think it's Black Gravios. Pink Kezu.
Yeah, what color of monster would you want to be the next subspecies introduced?
Yeah, just color, not even the monster. The Kezu Rangers. I can't wait for them to form Kezutron. Orange sorbet Kezu is that's a delicacy I want.
Purple. That's a good pick.
Purple.
Yeah, just purple.
I will show this Rathian the power of the Emperor. Alright, so you have something silly with you. Do you have the...
I can't wait till they introduce Periwinkle Zinogre, dude.
Chartreuse is an ogre.
The next number 2 on the on the popularity poll.
Arple.
Arple.
Yeah, it's not my pull, it's our pull. Yeah, she's usually out like the middle of the desert. Yep, there she is. Oh, you have the plushy Guan greatsword.
Nice.
I love it. Yeah. Ow.
Ocelot said I want a holographic subspecies. My secret rare Rathalos.
Dang, that's kind of sick. She can combo the fireballs into the roar. That's kind of neat.
That's cool. Tiny monsters like in Pokemon. Yeah, except knowing them, they'd lock unique armor behind them.
Or some weird, like, advanced part or something for, like, augments or whatever they want to do.
Yeah, for a 1 in 8,000 chance spawn.
Yeah, it's the same drop rates as normal shiny Pokemon.
Yup.
I can't wait for people to do shiny monsters save scum streams.
Welcome back to the stream, guys. We're up to 6,236 soft resets on this Rathian. I know it's going to be pink one of these times. Let's get into this.
I remember there was a guy we knew who would watch those, like, in class.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't wanna say names because he's not really, like, in our group, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
I know exactly who you're talking about, yeah. I want a variant of Chameleos where he's invisible all the time, like in World. Hello, Slave Nightingale. Shiny monster RNG manipulation. You see, if you start the quest on exactly this frame, and then spam the X button, You gotta hold left, right, and B when you start the quest. That's the only guaranteed way to get the shiny to spawn.
Can't wait for all the people who are brand new to Wilds to think their copy of the game is broken and kill the... Because I told you that was my first shiny, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was a Tangela outside of Pallet Town in Fire Red. And I'm like, why is it green? I think my game is corrupted and I killed it. If you do Yamasukami for 40 minutes, it'll show up. Thanks, Zephyrus. I missed you. I was wondering where you were today. So a normal pre-HR5 Yama, yeah. You hunt enough Rathians eventually to come up with a rare pink. No, it's gotta be some stupid tech.
We're gonna write, like, a shitty fake Nintendo Power article. Like, when Wilds drops, like, hours after Wilds drops, we can drop this fake Nintendo Power article on how to get stupid shit to spawn that is just not real at all. Gaslight some strangers on the internet as a pastime.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember the dude? It was when the iPhone 7 came out and he released a video of how to install the headphone jack in the iPhone 7, and it was literally him just taking a power drill.
I was gonna say,
to the bottom of an iPhone 7. Yeah, and he just like drilled right into the bottom of it and then replaced it in the video with an iPhone 6 and plugged the headphone jack in and it worked. And so many people in the comments were just like, I did this and now my phone won't work. What did I do wrong? Oh my god.
Yeah, the iPhone jack is hidden, you just have to go get it.
Yeah. Here's how you find the equal dragon weapon in Monster Hunter Wilds, not clickbait, with a really low-res picture and a red circle. Yeah, except the equal dragon weapon is the entire thumbnail and it still has a red circle around it, just so you don't miss it. Zephyrus says, it was just out of battery, not broken. Put it in the microwave and it'll charge back up. That's a really good way to meet the fire department.
That reminds me of another... I kind of missed some of the context, but it's just funny. So it's another friend who I'm not going to name, because, again, not really a part of this whole thing. He told me...
I think your microphone just changed. They're saying you might have put your microphone in the you might have put your microphone in the microwave. They can't hear you anymore.
Hang on. I checked the...
Someone just said, finally, peace. Oh, that's funny.
Kind of microwave you charging those in? Alright, did I get them? Okay. Did you hear the story at all? I don't know where
Now I really want to make a wireless charger for my phone that's just a microwave. It'd be really funny to keep on my desk at work.
Do you still have the rotary phone we gave you?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Oh, that's another amazing story.
Of you ruining a surprise.
Oh, God. Oh, poor Steve. Alright, you guys... oh, you didn't hear the story? Okay. Alright, we'll do two stories. So the first story, I don't know where I cut out, but it's a friend of mine, long time ago. Well, for this story, he had his little sister. Little sister was probably like 3 or 4 at the time, and I don't remember the exact context, but it was something very minor fire, something in like a pan or something like very small caught fire, something very manageable, very doable. This little girl, his younger sister, probably like 3 or 4 years old, dialed 911, and my friend told me that she went on to 911 over the phone. My house is on fire! Ah! And then hung up the phone. Hung up the phone of 911 dispatch, and then they got like swarmed with fire trucks. But that was just relevant to someone talking about the fire department, like putting your phone in the microwave. The botched prank story is another very good one. So Nate is someone who went for a very long time without updating his phone. He liked his phone, perfectly fine with his phone. Phone did what he wanted his phone to do. Because it was an older phone, it was missing out on a couple of features. And a lot of us were kind of exasperated that he couldn't, like, there were some things like his phone couldn't do that his phone just should have been able to do. It couldn't. We were very exasperated about it. So my buddy and I went on Amazon, and as a joke, for Nathan for Christmas, we were going to buy him a brand new phone. It's a rotary phone, so like a pick up and dial, like put your finger in the number type of rotary phone. And we're like, we're getting Nathan a brand new phone for Christmas. This is gonna be funny as fuck. And it was kind of funny, because brother needed a new phone, because like it couldn't receive like pictures or something. Like that's how old it was. It's like the files were incompatible is how bad it was.
Bro, it's not my fault they constantly make new image file types.
That is not your fault
control
for sure. That's Apple being a...
It's obnoxious.
That's Apple being stupid. That is fair. But like we couldn't do it. And we're like, all right, so we're gonna get Nathan a new phone. So we went on Amazon and we bought a rotary phone for like $20, and we split the cost in half. My buddy Steve and I, so we split it. And it's like, oh man, this is gonna be funny. Like, it's totally harmless, it's stupid. It's this big chunky like rotary phone, and the thing actually worked. Like, my buddy plugged it in and called me with it. So we had this plan in the making for probably like half a year. We came up with it like half a year before Christmas, and then we bought the thing like a month before Christmas. And the day before we were gonna give it to Nathan, because we were going to like a game night with a whole bunch of friends. Literally the day before, we had this plan for half a year. The day before, I didn't look at the idea of who I was texting, and I was talking to Steve about the about the prank and like who's giving it to Nathan and what like the setup was and everything and blah 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 blah. And oh man, this is gonna be so good that we got him a rotary phone. I didn't text Steve. I was texting Nate the entire time. So I sent him the entire plan, and then I just see back from Nathan, "Hello, Connor." It's like, fuck!
Yeah, so I just got a text. I think the text you sent me just said, like, dude, I can't wait to give Nate this rotary phone tomorrow. And then immediately afterwards, in all caps, fuck.
So the worst part about it is that Nate is a top level shit poster. He's very good at what he does, and he always pulls like something small, something harmless. We talked about this before, but he's the type of guy to pull something just kind of harmless. And Steve was like, "I'm finally gonna get one over on him. I'm finally gonna be the one to pull the joke." And then I fucked it up. And then the next day, we broke it to him that I fucked it up, and he was so pissed. He's like, "Why can't I ever be the one to get the joke? Why is it always on me?"
Yeah, so what ended up happening was, I knew going into it what was going to happen. My family owns an antique rotary phone that we got from my grandmother. So I took a picture of it and brought that with me. And like, our friend came up to me and he's like, "Nate, we got you this awesome gift." And I was like, "Oh, check out this sick thing my grandmother gave me for Christmas." And just pulled out the picture of the rotary phone and showed it to him. And God, the light that drained from his eyes when I showed him that was so priceless. And I do feel bad that your guys' joke was ruined, because it was really funny.
Oh, it's so much funnier that I fucked it up.
Yeah, looking back on it, it's so much funnier that you fucked it up. You really get up to shenanigans most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, it's harmless shit. No, because we just bought you a rotary phone. It's like, haha, now you have a rotary phone on your desk. Because, like, that's kind of funny. Oh, what's the context? He's like, oh, he has an old phone. All right, that's kind of funny. But now it's like this massive fuck up, and I divulge.
Now it's a great story.
I divulged like everything. It's like a movie with really bad exposition where like the one character tells the other character a whole bunch of stuff that the other character has no business not knowing, and it's said entirely for like the audience's sake. Like, it was that bad. It was that bad. That's the amount of information I gave to him. I told him everything.
I just sent back, "Hello, Connor.
That was the best.
Would you like me to pretend I didn't see this?"
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so much funnier the way it is.
So what is your next hunt?
Hardcore Red Lavasioth.
Oh, cool. A monster I haven't seen in 15 years. Has Red Lavasioth been in any game I've played?
No, it's only in Frontier.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
That movie sounds like a modern adult animated shit. That would be a joke from like an animated sitcom.
Holy crap, we just scripted a Family Guy episode.
Holy crap.
I ruined the joke.
Now Quagmire knows we're buying him a rotary phone.
Alright, chat is saying this is peak fish action. I need to see this.
Alright.
What a friend.
Oh.
Need to make a best of the boys compilation on your second channel for all of the favorite clips and stories.
It's on the list of things to do, but man, is it a big list of things to do. I have so much stuff to do. I definitely want to, like, crop up the streams at some point. Get those as videos on the second channel, move the VODs over to a third channel for VODs specifically. The stream chopping might be something for when I eventually am able to pay an editor.
Do you guys say like a best of boys compilation video? Like that's a good question of what do you guys consider best of boys? Because most of this is just us telling you guys stupid things that we've done.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, one thing I was definitely thinking would be, because, you know, like, the Oni Plays guys do, like, a best of Zack, a best of Tomar type of thing.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I figured I'd probably want to do, like a best of Austin, a best of Sam, a best of Connor, a best of Nate, eventually. That'd be more, like, down the road, for sure, but it's something I've thought about.
He's so cool already. Thank you, Scrunkly. I appreciate that. Instead Austin telling you off. Yeah, you can make a whole video of just Austin roasting chat.
Oh, yeah.
The funny moments you'd consider animating. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's awesome that you're willing to do that for us.
Yeah, those are fantastic. Those are super cool.
And the fact that you, like, go out to, like, animate monsters or whatnot, which I have to imagine is incredibly much more work to, like, rig and animate, is super cool, yeah. Oh, what is that hitbox? Come on now.
It still absolutely dumbfounds me that Connor has found a way to monetize the stupidness that comes out of our mouths.
I mean, so many other people have.
I know, but it dumbfounds me every time. I think it's so funny. Just the pure vibes of buddies fucking around and having fun. Absolutely, man.
Nate and I have
I've said it before. I will
yeah.
say it again. The best content you can find on YouTube is people who are just like very genuinely friends with each other and have been for a long time.
It's just dudes being friends, man.
It's so noticeable in the content.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can put two funny content creators in a room together and they'll be funny. And then you can put two dudes who have known each other for 20 years in a room together and they'll be really funny.
Way funnier.
One of your projects you're working on involves a fun compilation of different YouTubers reacting to raging at Crystal Kulu. May or may not include the Bone Boys experience into it with your permission, of course. Did we stream Crystal Kulu, or did we do that off stream? I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, we did it the same stream we did Behemoth.
Oh, okay.
And the same, I think that was also the same stream we started Iceborne. Yeah, I think we did Crystal Kulu right out the gate. Thank you for the 2 Raditz, by the way.
Money.
Money.
Money?
Money.
Money! Mr. Krabs, why did you open a second Krusty Krab identical to the first one right next to the first one?
Money. Fish dead.
Woohoo!
Yeah, pretty damn good fish. Ooh, and another hardcore card. We got a lot of those today. We had that streamer luck. It's
yeah, after
Austin's
eating
rival.
filet of fish. I did appreciate that fish. The fire spin into the flame eruptions was really cool.
Oh yeah, cool moves. A lot of good hardcore subspecies in HR6.
Nice.
Is Austin Plankton? He's about as
I mean,
loud.
he looks just like him.
He does look just like... He only has one eye. He's green. He has antenna.
He's absurd. Scrunkly says your Mr. Krabs money impression was immaculate.
Thank you. Got an unfortunate little connection hiccup. I'm just gonna wait a second.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Anyway, so chat, who do you think would win? Every Monster Hunter monster or a billion lions?
Where'd that question even come from?
Austin just said, nah, Connor, that was an unnecessary stray I just got. He's just as loud.
Oh, act like...
Italis, obviously. My brother in Christ, it's a billion lions. I think you underestimate how big of a number a billion is.
A lot of them would die in the flamethrower, for sure. But it is a billion lions. It is always the question, is like, what do the billion lions do again? Is it like, is it going to be like a World War Z type of thing where like the lions all stack on top of one another to get at the flying ones?
Yeah. Lion fire truck. Boom. Flamethrower solved. Can a billion lions fly? They can stack higher than the monsters can fly.
Alright, we're gonna see if there's another
Lion catapult. Thank you, Alisand.
Yeah. The lions form a catapult.
Austin says a billion might be a disadvantage because a lot of them will just be standing around waiting to die. No, because their corpses are going to smother out the big monsters before they can kill them all.
I think the billion lions is going to cause the just the rendering software to fail. Hang on, I think I heard my dog whining outside my door. Give me 1 second.
Everyone in chat, give it up for Zoe. Ooh, Zoe. Good girl. It's like the one movie with a submarine made out of wolves. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, there's a movie where that
sounds
happens.
incredible.
Oh, she's whining downstairs because they're eating.
Okay.
It sounded really close. It sounded like it was right outside my door, but no. Oh yeah, I can hear.
The movie Storks. All right, I'm looking this up. Hold on.
She's barking a lot, actually. I'm gonna see if she's okay. She sometimes
All right,
barks.
chat.
She sometimes barks at the dinner table. She's barking a lot right now, so I'm just gonna make sure.
Holy shit, the wolf submarine is real. I hate that I'm looking at this. This is so stupid. Alright, chat, well, you're stuck with me till Connor gets back. So how are you all doing tonight? Any random questions I can answer for you? Remember, the more random the question, the more random the answer you're gonna get. brother. I have never been your brother. Nate, what monster do you want to see as a monstie in the next Stories game? I mean, what monsters aren't monsties already? It's only really Rise and Iceborne. Um, so Malzeno would be pretty sick. I like Malzeno. I like Garangolm. He'd be pretty cool. What biome would you want to be in Wilds? Ideally, they actually have all their bases covered and don't just leave ice out like World did. Um, I'd like to just have them have all their bases covered like Cry and 4 did. They shouldn't be leaving a major element of the game out until an expansion. I'd like to see. I think I don't think they're gonna do it, but I'd like to see some of the older maps kind of get reworked, like they did in Sunbreak. Like the Tri Jungle getting reworked is really cool.
Stay here and calm down.
See.
You can go downstairs.
If you could make a
and scream
working
like an
vehicle
maniac,
out of any
okay?
large group of animals, what would be the funniest? A Fiat out of elephants. Is hammer one of your favorite weapons? I'm personally not a huge hammer fan, but I respect it. It's just I never loved the playstyle of hammer, especially when greatsword exists.
Okay.
But I respect hammer because I think it's really cool. It's never for me. Nate, what do you love and hate about each of the Bone Boys? I love all the Bone Boys. What endemic life do you want to see back in Wilds? Frogs. I want to be able to put frogs in my pocket again.
Alright, I know you want to
What Duramboros Monstie?
I know.
A Duramboros Monstie would be cool. I like Duramboros. He's a guy. Can you have something to eat? Yes, go get something to eat. You do not need my help for that.
I know. He's okay. You relax.
Already out of questions. Man, you guys are moving slow today. Usually it's more than I can get caught up on before Connor's back. Your Xbox is 10 years old. Is it time to upgrade? Only if the games on the new console are worth buying to you. Nate, do I have any relationship advice? Connor is asking. I don't believe he is asking, but I don't have any relationship advice for you. Sorry. Would you want the big walrus back if it meant getting baby seals? Nice human in me wants to say don't put baby seals in a Monster Hunter game.
You can't kill the baby seals.
Oh, thank God. And yes, big walrus back.
You can
Favorite dinosaur? Ooh, Alright, what... Are we talking, like, full-on reptile dinosaur, or can I say Succubumbaspis? Because that's a fish, but I love him. I need help finding my socks. Can you check behind you for me? Your socks are not behind me, I don't even need to check. Why don't you ask the magic conch shelf if we can have something to eat? Yeah, do that.
Your socks are the friends
Monstie
you made along the
Celtis...
way.
That's true. A Monstie Celtis Queen with fusion mechanic, the Celtis would go hard. That'd be interesting. I wonder how they do that. How am I doing? I am doing pretty well, Skrunkly. Thank you for asking. This week has been a little slow at work because it's been a short week, but I get a 4-day weekend now, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Hell yeah.
What monster do you wish was in Stories 2 that wasn't in the game, period? Like I said, I really don't know off the top of my head what was and wasn't in that game. I kind of just used the ones I like and didn't go looking for more. Obviously, like, Volcana. I think Volcana's in 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I think she was DLC.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they put that. Odegaard and Ebony, I didn't know those weren't in it either.
Yeah, they're weirdly not in there.
I played Stories 2 once when it came out, and honestly, I don't remember too much of what monsters were in the game. I just remember getting excited for finding an Ivory Lagiacrus. and I made a really strong popo and beat the game with it because I thought it was funny, and that's really all I remember about that game. I am currently playing Stories 1 though. I did just pick that up and start playing it this week.
Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, so first of all, forgot to eat, forgot to bring max potions, so that's great. Second of all, the black Gravios is flying.
Huh. What a guy. Dodogama isn't in Stories 2? Then that's my answer. It should have had Dodogama.
And when you ride on him for a monster, it's just the two of you on the bus.
That'd be incredible.
Yeah, clearing out of the way.
Hey, what do you think of Austin not being a big fan of Dodogama? I'm pretty sure that's not true.
What?
Oh, that laser sweep was cool.
Oh, yeah. I think what Austin said was perfectly valid. The armor's not too crazy, and the fight's not that great.
I don't disagree with him. That said, I really like that Dodogama is just the goofy monster that they threw in the game. And mechanically, I think it's really cool that it has the weakest hitbox out of any monster in the game.
That is kind of cool.
Which I know sounds like a downside, but I think it's interesting that it's Dodogama of all things in the game. There is a pretty major weak spot on its face immediately after it eats rocks, for some strange reason. If you ever watch, there's a Team Darkside video, they do a couple of them, of trying to hit as high of a damage number as possible in World, and they do it on Dodogama.
Yep.
If you're interested, it's really interesting videos, and they teach you a lot about the hitboxes on the monster. Very cool. Play Odegar and Ebony in both Evolves were in the roster of monsters from Monsties. They just never got around to actually putting them in. Oh, wait. Odegaron's not on that list, but Val is. That's interesting.
I feel like Stories 2 and Rise are both games that were definitely hit by COVID, by development.
Oh, for sure.
So I think I think a Cantor and Euconlos were actually in Rise's files, or at least their names were.
Really?
In there. Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'm still pushing for big monsters back in Wilds.
I think most people are, for sure.
Basically, the only unused Monsties in Stories 2 are Daimyo, Plum, Agnactor, and Glacial. Man, I miss Agnactor too. I want Agnactor back.
Really bad,
what a
yeah.
cool guy. Sides of the environments you can't imagine they don't. See, I'm kind of on the opposite end of that. Cause yeah, like big environments, why wouldn't they put the big monsters in it? But we've all seen the trailers for the games. Genmaron and Wilds, yeah, please, I want Genmaron back especially, but look at all the new stuff they've shown us. Yes, there's huge new maps. Yes, there's new monsters. They've completely reworked mechanic systems. They've introduced new mechanic systems. there is a set amount of development time available to make the game. And if their options are make a new mechanic to make the environment more interactable, like the horde fight mechanic where you need to draw a monster away to kill it, or the rest are gonna annoy the hell out of you, like, they're probably gonna work on making that more interesting because it's new to the game than they are gonna be with implementing an older monster to the game. The big monsters I would much rather see as title updates so that they can actually put the development time into them after the game comes out. Like, title update 1 for Wilds, if it's a Cantor and you Conlos, I'll lose my mind. That'd be so cool. But I'm hesitant to think they'll be in the base game, or a lot of them would be in the base game, strictly because of the amount of new stuff they've shown us.
I think it definitely also comes down to like how big every team is gonna be, because Wilds is obviously having a lot of development time, but I think I said this on stream, but like every department is gonna benefit from that extra development time to some extent. You know, some stuff has to get passed down from one department to another department. That is the sickest move. Holy shit. So yeah, I'm sure there's a whole lot of work going into like the mechanics and stuff and all that, but that might not necessarily be like the same people as like the monster programmers, and definitely not the same as like the monster animators. So I think it's definitely going to come down to like how big the respective teams are and how much everyone is benefiting from the extra development time.
Yeah, for sure. I am excited at the extended development time for this game.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that means it's going to be incredible. I'm hoping that the extra time pays off significantly.
Raditz desynced again.
See, what we need is the Pokemon Company to take a page out of their book and actually make a game that's not dog shit.
Yeah, for sure. I've got my fingers crossed for Legend Z or whatever it's gonna be, but I think I'm gonna wait for like a lot of people to say it's good before I even like consider buying it. It is sure as shit not getting pre-ordered, I'll tell you that much.
I'm really looking forward to Legend ZA. I will definitely play that game.
Yeah, it is nothing Pokemon is day one anymore, but I think the development that game is having in comparison to like the development the Pokemon seems to normally have does give me some hope that it won't be dog shit.
Chat is saying, you think the next trailer in Wilds in Gamescom is gonna 1. Give more info on the Railgun Wyvern, 2. Reveal a new or second map in some of its monsters, and 3. More gameplay of weapons, and 4. Returning fan favorite. Honestly, I'd be happy if they just showed the yep. I'm curious to see what they'll do. I don't know if they'll start like showing off newer weapons in trailers, because they do like to do like those individual weapon trailers closer to when the game's coming out. So I'd expect more from those, but maybe new map, maybe returning monster. I'd really like to know what the flagship's going to be.
Yeah, for sure. Because we know that Railgun is not the flagship. I think they officially said that.
Oh, Glassbanash just said, wait, Nate's playing Frontier?
That's my
no.
follower.
Connor's follower is named Nate. Excited to see what they'll do to the hunting horn. Yeah, I'm kind of interested too. I know I'm not necessarily the biggest hunting horn player, but I know you said that it sounds like they're transitioning it back to more what World was.
Yep.
rather than what Rise was. I think that'll be interesting to see.
Yep, that is what they have said in the interview. Is that it's going to be much more of a much more of a world hunting horn than a Rise hunting horn, which I'm kind of surprised about, to be perfectly honest, because Rise, as much as like some classic hunting horn players don't really love Rise hunting horn, it is the incarnation that got people to try the weapon. So I'm kind of surprised that they decided to go back. But
yeah, it felt like a situation where new players were able to pick up hunting horn, but old players didn't really like the new one as much.
yeah.
So, who knows? Reddit is saying he already killed his. What's your problem? And he even cut the tail with a long sword.
I guess you're just that cool, man. Good for you.
Like Black Gravios. This thing's so cool.
This attack is so sick. Can't have much longer. Just limping a little bit ago.
Hope they don't suddenly reveal like 10 new monsters, old and new, since the marketing hasn't revealed a ton yet. But some surprises. Who knows, honestly.
Yeah, I've been very happy with the marketing because it has been so... I feel like it said a lot and not all that much.
Yeah, but like they've done with other games, I'm really sure they're gonna crank it up closer to when the game comes out, and we're just gonna get a ton of information.
Yeah, probably a good chance.
They like doing that.
Probably a good chance that the Gamescom trailer is gonna be kind of chunky.
When is Gamescom?
August.
August? Okay.
I remember the exact date. I think I'll be around for that. I know I'm gonna be away for like the very first bit of August, but Gamescom.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah.
21st to 25th.
Oh
okay.
yeah. All right. I'll be around for that then.
Yeah, I'll be gone earlier in the month, but...
Ugh. What about the marketing? That's why I'm gonna stop watching the trailers after the Gamescom one, unless it doesn't reveal the flagship release date. I'm gonna have to watch everything just for like fucking work reasons. But I have been appreciative that they do seem to be holding a lot back so far. Ooh, nice. Nate, you carved the hardcore part back, the hardcore part again.
You're welcome.
Release date and a flagship, and I'm done. I feel like I just crack anyway. Honestly, man, like that kind of thing. It doesn't ruin games for me. Like I said, I'll be very appreciative if they do decide to hold a lot back purposefully, and I have to make an effort to like not look at any leaks or anything like that. But like, yeah, now that I do this, I kind of have to cover the trailers because that's just like decent money being left on the table for no reason. Like, I'm gonna watch the trailers, so you know why the fuck wouldn't I cover them?
I managed to go into Iceborne originally completely blind, and that was cool, but honestly, I don't care at this point. I just want to watch the trailers.
Yeah. Alright. Rusted is next, and then Camilios.
Ooh, nice.
2 trailers was footage from the test demo hunts they privately showcased, so we have a lot to see. Yeah, for sure. I'm wondering, I very much feel like, like, trailer 2 and trailer 3 were borderline just, like, 2 trailers combined. Like, it was just, like, one big 5-minute trailer, because it was really weird that they dropped 2 within, like, a week. It's, like, within 8 days of one another. And I think that explains why they really didn't show a lot of new stuff in the 3rd trailer with, like, Balahara and everything. Being blind to the Elden Ring DLC, aside from the first trailer, was the smartest decision I made, because experiencing some of the bosses for the first time. That is one thing. I did manage to go into, I haven't played it yet, because I haven't had time. It dropped like 2 days before I went on vacation. I know very little about Shadow of the Erdtree, and I'm quite excited about that. I know some people...
There's a shadow.
What's that?
I said there's a shadow. Now it's ruined.
I know some...
Are there still dogs in the DLC?
Probably.
Good.
I know it's, I know a lot of people are saying that Shadow of the Erdtree is, like, pretty fucking tough, but I know there's also a lot of people who play it like Dark Souls and don't use magic or jumping or summons or anything like that, and they just do, like, they just run the 1v1s with swords, and, I feel that, yeah. I will not be doing that, because Elden Ring is built around having magic and summons and jumping and stuff like that. Might join for Supremacy, Odie, if we do that. We're getting close. I think it's just Rusted and Chameleos for hardcores left. And then I gotta do, like, the double Quarusapus, and I gotta do the double Abiorugu. And then it's Supremacy, so I think we might actually get to some of them tonight. Because it's only... It's not even 8:30. We really haven't been stonewalled by any of them. Well, Chameleos and Rusted might be the ones, but well, I guess we'll see. So, summons don't last long at all? Well, you keep them alive. Silly. Unless you babysit them. Yeah, well, I mean, they're there to be sponges, and they're there to get a little bit of damage off.
They're not there to do your job for you.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what you got. Alright, good job attacking those unmanned cannons, buddy. Alright, we're gonna have to knock off that tail for the wind armor. Really want... Give me a tackle.
Can you force this Rusted to shed its skin?
No, that's not a thing.
Ah. I couldn't remember.
No, that's an idea I had for him in the video I just put out, but no, that's not a thing. Jesus, he pulls that attack out so fast.
God damn.
Really gotta work on that tail. Follow really hard because he's metal. Yes. There's the tail. No more wind aura.
Nice.
I gotta say, Rusted's texture work looks really good in this game.
He does. This one has the spiral takeoff that regular HC Kushala doesn't have. That's neat.
Cool.
Nightlight Soldier said Connor usually makes good ideas unless it's a rotary phone.
No, that was a good idea. I just fucked that idea up. Ooh, nice knockdown. That is not.
Happens.
You leaving or you attacking the fort? I can never tell. Also, gotta find where your tail got hacked off. Oh, yeah, she did leave this time. Right. Where's the tail lump? Oh, there it is.
Why does it, or does it have negative elemental hit zones on some body parts?
It might, because I feel like my shocks aren't going through. Does he? Is he immune?
I don't know.
Or is he
Someone
just
in the
immune
chat
to
just asked.
lightning?
Just like me, for real.
Yeah. I'm getting the lightning shocks when I hit him in the head, but not in the body. That's interesting.
I don't know who it was, but I just watched that dude get domed by a wind blast while trying to heal. Zephyr says he does have negative hit zones for Thunder and Dragon on his chest, back, and hind legs.
Interesting.
Might also be the front legs as well, he can't remember.
I think it is the front legs. I feel like I'm only doing lightning damage on his head. Haven't really bumped into a monster like that.
I feel like the delay on this stream for me is significantly less than usual.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. It feels
like it's only
less.
like 5 seconds rather than like 15 seconds. Someone just said, "Oh, Ruko, please send a shock through Nate's mic so we will know if he's telling the truth or not." If the spark is very muted, dark bluish, that's a sign of you hitting a negative hit zone.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is definitely the animation you're getting.
Yep. Not really getting the sound effect for lightning either. I just want lightning to know. I got this moron.
Do other games have a negative hit zone animation like that? I feel like I've never seen that before.
Not that I can name off the top of my head.
Oh, good advice from chat. You should stop getting hit by that big one.
Maybe I wanna. Ever thought about that? Maybe I like it.
Honor the masochist Monster Hunter player.
You know me.
I think it does less damage, like negative affinity. Interesting.
It's really picky too. So I'm hitting him like right on the neck, and he's not. I'm still getting like the negative zone.
Neat. What shock would you like to be sent through your headphones? Why am I getting shocked? These are brand new headphones. I really don't think they're gonna shock me.
Do they shock you with how good they work?
Yeah, they're gonna tell me some shocking fact I didn't know. Yeah, chat, try and teach me something I don't know. If you hit a negative hit zone, it deals significantly less elemental damage, up to none at all. Also, there's never been negative hit zones beside Frontier Forward 1 through 5. Interesting. It's so strange.
Not for this game, it's not.
Alright, fair enough.
This game hates you a little bit.
Can you suggest a subspecies? Absolutely. I really want to know what color it is.
So you can suggest it so long as it's periwinkle monoblos. We're not accepting anything else. No other applications at this time.
Yeah, the subspecies deadline ended last week.
Unless you're
This better be good.
monoblos.
Unless you're periwinkle monoblos. There's a spider named after Kezu. I did know that. They really push people into hitting the correct part of the monster for decent damage. Something to keep wannabe speedrunners in check in terms of clear speeds. That's interesting.
Alright, Diamond Knight just suggested periwinkle monoblos. Thank you, sir. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, honestly. I can't believe I never thought of it. It's a great idea.
Yeah. We'll bring this to the board on your behalf.
Alright, now I think it's Camilleo's time.
You hope weapon lengths come to the modern games so much. You know what's weird is they're there. Certain weapons are different lengths from one another. I learned this recently because the snowman glitch in World, you do it with a gun lance for the worm stake because it can just like multiply the damage from every worm stake hit. And the setup spacing, you're supposed to use the layered weapon of Kashala Deora, because for whatever reason, Kashala Deora's gun lance is a different length from the rest of the gun lances, and it makes the setup distance perfect.
That's really weird.
Yeah, Kashala gun lance because it has a disjointed hitbox from the model. Thank you, Zephyrus. I learned that very recently, and I think it's so strange that it's like the only one that has the disjointed hitbox.
Air conditioner Kashala Deora would be a blessing for me because it's so fucking hot here. Yeah, I don't know if they're ever going to do like the cartoon shit of this game where you have great swords that are like a kilometer long, but it is funny.
The great sword.
Oh, yeah.
It is pretty funny. What's the D&D weapon our friend wanted? The really long sword?
The long sword.
Long sword, thank you.
See if I can look it up.
It's a +1 long sword. It is 120 feet long. It takes 1 minute to sheath and unsheath. Something stupid like that.
Let me see if I can find it.
Zevra says, but anyways, please no weapon lengths in mainline. It botched weapons in Frontier so hard enough already. Don't want to have even less options. That's fair. As longer weapons seem just sound significantly stronger than shorter ones. Stan says you haven't lived until you've been Yamasukami, and your SNS is very short. Oh, here we go. Basalt Basarios. A much more fire and or blast-based Basarios with the absence of poison or sleep gas. That could be interesting. Yeah, like a baby black Gravios. That'd be really neat.
Hmm. Why can't I find the long sword? Where the hell did he... This should be so easy to find. Where the hell is this thing?
If you text him, he will have it to you in seconds.
Probably would, honestly.
Zevra says, long hammer is the biggest quality of life that weapon has ever gotten. There's only a handful of good ones in late game. I could see that being really good, yeah. There's the extra range on a hammer. It's so much safer, yeah.
Is there any point whatsoever in picking the smaller ones?
I have no idea. Fun fact, Monster Hunter G, the game that added most of the original subspecies, had an alt texture for Basarios that's like 2 shades more white.
Wow.
Interesting.
Memes mostly for the shorter swords or weapons and whatnot. Fair enough, I guess. Ebiruga's base longsword has dummy raw values comparatively, but it sucks in terms of actually hitting stuff. Yeah, I have that longsword. It's really funny. It's basically the size of a sword and shield. More raw, but they suck to use. Okay. Alright, am I doing Camilleos by myself? Kind of seems like it.
Is there a long bow gun?
I have no idea if the ranged weapons have sizes to them. Small weapons are more raw, yeah. Man, I kind of was not expecting to fight him here.
Rip. Hear me out. Acnosome produce a faint venom, and for some reason it can be on the Frost Islands. Imagine Acnosome with poison instead of fire, and it uses it in combination of poison and frost. It'd be interesting. Oh, here. Only greatsword, sword and shield, lance, hammer, longsword in DS? Which one's DS? Am I dumb?
Dual swords?
Dual swords.
Oh, GS or?
DS.
Great, I guess dual swords.
It must be dual swords. I have only ever called them dual blades, so I'm sorry, but Swax, Gunlance, Tonfa, Magspike, and Gunner weapons don't have a length stat.
Oh, there he is.
Lightning Bolt Acnosome. An Acnosome with a dark gray body and yellow wings and a crest that uses more aerial-based moves, along with having Thunderblight. A lot of Acnosome subspecies love.
Not a bad entry for it. He's a cool
No,
monster.
I really like Acnosome.
Ow.
I'm not surprised we didn't really see subspecies for the Rise monsters, though. We saw a couple, like, what was the Bishatin subspecies?
Blood orange.
Blood Orange, thank you.
And then what?
There was a
Yeah.
Aurora Somnicamp. Like,
That one's.
they didn't do too many.
Yeah. And the Rise ones were like okay to bad.
Yeah, there was... The design of that game was so focused, for the monsters at least, on the connection to Japanese mythology, that I'm not surprised that for the DLC they didn't want to, like, expand on that or get away from that motif too much.
Maybe.
I'm not saying I wouldn't want them to, because I'm sure they could come up with some really good things, but, like, Pteranodon's supposed to be a Kappa, and they did a good job with it, but there's really no other kind of Kappa for them to base something off of. So, for the sense of sticking with their theme, I'm not surprised that there's more.
I don't know if I'm not sure if the subspecies were based on any yokai or not. I'm not sure.
No, but the ones that did get subspecies are not, like, drastically different from the originals.
True.
And I think that's what ended up crippling Aurora so much.
The thing that sucked about him is
They
that
were-
they like took everything out of Somnicant that was cool.
Yes, but from a, like, attack pool standpoint, they're very similar monsters that just do slightly different things. And those slightly different things are all the cool things about Somnicamp.
Yep.
So, I think Aurora would be better if they weren't trying to stick so heavily to the same motif and make the monsters the same, but whatever.
No.
a lot in chat. Got a fight suggestion for us to talk about, especially during this time of summer. Sorta Monster Hunter, sorta not. Shoot. We'll hear you out. Oh, Moy's here.
Nice. Nice to see you, Moy.
How about this? Walrus start in the water and move on land to look for ore to cover themselves in. What if we got a bass tips situation with Quaru and have a fight with big baby Quaru? I gotta be honest, man, I don't know which monster Quaru is.
It's one of the Frontier
That's gotta
ones.
be I was gonna say that's gotta be a Frontier thing, I don't know. Tonfa seemed fun, you wish you were born in that era. Do you mean the era of playing original Frontier? Because from what I've heard, it was kind of a gacha game nightmare, and they fixed it a lot in the version that they're currently playing now?
Yeah.
Or do you mean go back in time and use Tonfas before they were illegal?
Yeah, like the actual weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. From what I've been told, I have good authority from Zevris. The game being a resuscitated corpse is in the best state it's ever been, because it's no longer a extremely predatory gacha nightmare with 3 levels of subscriptions.
We just said yes. I don't know which one you were saying yes to. Bugmazios versus IDR Harvester Queen.
I don't know what that other one is.
IDR is Independence Day Resurgence.
Oh.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's the garbage
don't know.
sequel to Independence Day that nobody watched or liked.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my friend. I don't watch movies. I actually don't know what that is.
I'm gonna say Gogbazios because the other one is from Independence Day Resurgence. If I'm being honest.
I feel like a dragon element Kieran is an easy one to suggest. Yeah, that's not out of the ordinary.
I just want a Roshi back, man.
See, a dragon element Kieran brings along the horror that is a dragon element Rajang, though.
And? MHO almost had a dragon element Kieran? That's sick.
That's really cool. Water element Lunastra. We need more water element Elder Dragons, honestly. Especially like above ground. Not like the underwater ones like Sideus.
Because it's like just Namiel and Sideus, right?
I don't think we're forgetting any, but yeah.
And then they have a very annoying thing of making a lot of fire ones and then giving them dragon weapons.
Do they?
Yeah.
You have to give me an example.
Gogmazio, or Geismagorm, does like fire attacks, dragon weapons. Pretty sure Gogmazios does not have fire weapons. I don't think Delamador has fire weapons.
I thought Gogmazios had blast weapons, honestly. I don't remember, it's been so long since I played 4.
No.
I'd say, actually, I have my 3DS literally right here next to me. I could open it up and check, but I know someone in chat is going to say the answer before I get it open. And Geismagorm, I never thought Geismagorm was fire. I thought it was just Curio explosions.
Yeah, but like, it's fire. Why does the question is why does he have dragon weapons? I think is more the thing.
That's fair, yeah.
Because he is not a dragon element monster. It's the same thing with like.
Iron Kaiser says we're missing a raw dragon element Elder Dragon. Bog has a sleep weapon? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's right. Actually, I think God weapons do sleep. I don't know why.
Fatalis gives dragon weapons. If any monster in this game is allowed to have dragon element on its weapons, it's Fatalis.
Yeah, they do it with Gormagala shouldn't have dragon. Nergi Gauntlet weapon should be raw. I don't know why he has dragon on his weapons.
Yeah, it'd be better if it was raw too, honestly.
Yeah, gore weapons shouldn't be dragon. I mean, I guess like it's the closest thing to frenzy, but neither of the Magalas do dragon. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
They like just giving Elder Dragons dragon type weapons.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
But I mean, outside of Elder Dragons, there's what, 2 monsters that do dragon?
I think fucking Shara weapons do dragon.
Yeah, they do, I believe.
Which is stupid! Alright, I think that's the hardcore gauntlet done.
Ara has Awakening Dragon,
Okay.
is what Stan is saying.
Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's better. Akantor's bow has dragon. Well, Akantor actually deals dragon damage with like 2 attacks or something. I think like it's either like his claws or his tail does dragon. So at least that's like something. Alright, store those. Replying to
A random question, but does anyone in chat know what element has the least amount of monsters associated with it?
My guess would be water.
I guess might be ice.
Ice is another good one. It's one of those two, I think. It's not fire and it's not dragon.
And it could be lightning, but...
Alright, so that one's done, that one's done.
Hi, Murdoch.
That's a supremacy. That's done, 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 done. Alright,
Would you miss everything, Murdoch?
the
Sorry.
hardcore gauntlet is done. So...
We're getting a lot of water in chat.
I'd have to assume. Yes, Benjamator, you can join. Water Flying Wyvern, my guess is water. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I think what is left is double Kuaru, double Abio, and then it's Supremacy species. It's water checked.
I give you an online quiz to name every Monster Hunter monster. Do you think you could do it?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could.
Alright, I'm going to look.
What do we want to do first? Double Abios or double... We'll do Quarus first. This does not hardcore. Oh, you know what? My weapon sucks for this. I gotta... Need a water weapon. Guys in the hub, since it's a double Quaru and double Abio, and we know these guys pretty well, if we want to do more than 2, that's perfectly fine if someone else wants to jump in for expediency's sake. Just to let you guys know.
Alright, I have a quiz. I don't know if this includes Rise. Here, let me, Oh. Does... It looks like it includes through Sunbreak. Cool.
Car's fun. I need a break from staring at red. Okay. Alright, I know this is during the day, so I need those.
Alright, I just put the quiz in our chat. You're so excited for crossplay? I am too. I cannot wait for a Monster Hunter game with crossplay.
One sec for Catamount, swapping weapon. That's perfectly fine. Happy 4th. Yeah, no. For the fire hazards tomorrow. 4th will be fun. We got our group of guys has plans for the 4th tomorrow. Should be a good day. Looking forward to it.
Is it just a name every monster quiz or actual questions? It is just a name every monster quiz. There are 289 and that's what him. You have 25 minutes.
Oh, so that's I was gonna be like, what, does it just like, do I just go until I forget some?
You have to hide chat when you do it so they don't help you cheat.
I can do that on stream. That'd be fun. I think Nexus is AFK, so I'm gonna run with these two.
Alright. We will do the quiz after this hunt chat.
Oh boy. So you're a Monster fan. Name every monster weapon name. Damn. Woof.
Alright. Great sword.
And that's it.
And that's it.
I think they're down in 5.
Dude, my favorite one of those is still Amelia Earhart.
I cut out. I had a connection issue for a second. Can you repeat what you said?
Ah, damn it. My favorite one of those, just like name everything meme is, there's like, I think it's a TikTok, and it's just like a cut in another video, and it's just, can you name 50 women? And it just hard cuts this dude on his couch. He's like, fuck, Amelia Earhart? I think the only other one he names is Oprah. And that's it. That's the whole video.
Don't worry, we'll run it back in a second. We're just gonna wait and see if they got any other bumps. There's only one that I don't know from the main series, and it's that Cenatar subspecies. That's Terra Shogun. People are using fireworks in my area in the past few days. I mean, that's to be expected, honestly. Right, it's not spelled A-I-R heart. That's not how her last... It's like, wow, you were destined to be a pilot. That's not how her last name is spelled. Give it a couple... Couple more seconds just to see if it crashes again, because the last one was on a delay. I did the, oh, you like trains, never name every train thing to a buddy of mine that basically only plays train sim, etc. And the guy started machine gunning every train we had ever running in public transport. Alright. Seems to be stable, so we're gonna run. We'll run back. You like guns? Name every caliber. 120. And that's it.
Jeez.
Can I give that a second to... Who cares? She's dead. Good lord.
Good lord.
It would. He's always trying to steal their secret formula. Alright, let's run it back. Speaking of coconut crabs, I love a coconut crab monster. That'd be kind of cool if he was like just... I mean, Daimyo is already kind of like a big beefy tank crab, but like really just massive fucking like juggernaut crab. That'd be kind of sick. Got maxes, right? Maxes and cools and combos and all that good shit. Yes, nice. Mantis shrimp
What a blobfish monster.
Just big sack of fat to smack all over the place.
What a guy.
What a lad. Almost at 9.6 thousand subs.
Nice. Everyone, go sub to Connor's channel.
Yeah, because all you
Be a
guys,
homie.
all you guys in the stream definitely aren't already subs. How come we never had a true turtle monster? That's a good question.
Probably because they don't have a good way to make it an interesting fight.
Maybe. I'd like a turtle. I think they could do it. I mean, online has a turtle.
It said there's a concept for a giant crab with a cactus on its back.
I have seen that art. It's pretty
Illustrations,
amazing.
Volume 1. That sounds awesome.
Alright, there they are. Goober 1 and Goober 2.
Nightlight, you did not name Soul Calibur 6. Sorry. I know most people forget, but it is a game that does exist. Boy just said, so you're a CR-VODcanic fan? Name every subscriber. A subspecies of a Bishatin that just shoots a Glock 18 would be cool.
You know what, man? That's the smartest thing I've heard all day.
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a scene from Planet of the Apes, but it's like that video of the chimpanzee shooting an AK. Hi, Super Gamers. Raditz just said, jokes on you all. You're all my alternative accounts. Rajang with a Glock. Please. Rajang could easily handle a Desert Eagle. Bishatin with coconut gun. Rajang with rocket launcher. I want Rajang with rocket launcher, but he needs to be wearing the like bucket hat from the TF2. I forget which class has the military helmet, but that guy. Soldier, yeah. I want him. He needs to have the rocket launcher and the soldier helmet. Rajang with a minigun. The alternative accounts. Try 9.5k. I know I'm one of Raditz' alternative accounts.
For sure.
Honor is too. Zhang with shoulder-mounted Bombachi cannons. Pretty sure you just described a Pokemon. Rajang, but he is Rambo.
Rajambo.
Rochambeau.
Rochambeau. I don't know how far the blast radius on that attack is, so I just run the entire map away. Meow.
Goss dual wields miniguns. See, Goss just makes ice miniguns. I just said, wait, it's all Raditz? Humps Rajang shaped shotgun. Always has been.
What? What the fuck did you just say to me?
Chat's on something crazy tonight.
Yeah, no, sometimes it's us, sometimes it's chat. The brain rot kind of skips around a little bit. What the fuck?
Stream shuts down because you mentioned a Nintendo IP without permission. Only people talk about Nintendo.
Not
Also,
if Nintendo
fun
has anything
fact,
to say about it.
Nintendo doesn't own Pokemon. Crazy, I know, but they don't.
It's easy to forget, honestly.
It is very easy to forget because they choose to only put those games on Nintendo consoles. Bishatin, but he commits war crimes. That's already Blood Orange Bishatin. Here. Yeah, except ideally that game won't die in 3 months.
Which one?
God, Evolve was so good. I miss playing Evolve.
Yeah, Evolve was fun. I understand why it died though, but I did like Evolve quite a bit.
It was a fun game with the boys. It was just there was so bad balancing it, which is understandable, but
yeah, and it was mega dependent on DLC out the gate. Austin needs to be in voice chat and not a coward. Austin's... No, he's probably out of work at this point. He's probably, like, pooping or something. Austin knows we're here. If he can show up, he'll show up.
Nintendo, when you play a game no longer published on a console that is no longer in production. So, believe it or not, their big issue isn't emulation, it's modding.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I bet they hate that too, but like, I know that they hate modding.
I know we just talked about how the Pokemon Company is different from Nintendo, but the Pokemon Company has flat out said, like, they don't mind emulation, what they don't like is modding and showing other people how to mod. That was a big thing last year, I think? It was last year or the year before when, was it Point Crow? Got hit super hard by Nintendo for all the modded content on his channel, and they almost got his channel taken down entirely, which is crazy. But like they don't like They don't like modded content, and they don't like you, like, advertising, hey, check out this game that I modded.
No.
And the Pokemon Company, too. Like, they don't care that people go back and emulate their games because they're not making money on those games anymore anyway. What they don't like is people modding those games, which admittedly is also very prevalent in the community for the game, but whatever.
Especially those old ones.
Especially the old ones.
Third gen Pokemon especially, I feel like gets modded a lot. But it's kind of like perfect for it.
It's perfect for it to an extent, because there's certain issues with the way the game is coded that you can't actually change certain things. So unless you're like really good at modding, it's not easy to do. I want to say someone actually took the time to remake 3rd gen Pokemon in a newer engine so that you could mod it easier.
Interesting.
I say that as by no means an expert on modding Pokemon. I really don't know anything about it, but I know because I've looked into it before. Specifically, the abilities of Pokemon in Gen 3 Pokemon is tied to their like Pokédex number. So you can't just go in and like change it with a modding software to a different ability just to like play around. It's physically locked to the Pokemon. Strange reason.
Yeah, Nintendo hating mods
People
makes a
done
lot
crazy
of
shit with 3rd gen Pokemon. I'm not saying it's not impossible to mod 3rd gen Pokemon. I'm saying it's harder to mod 3rd gen Pokemon than it is like 4th gen Pokemon.
Yeah,
4th gen Pokemon is a whole lot easier to mod.
And yet it seems like 3rd gen is the one that gets turned into like all the ROM hacks and everything. Though I'm not sure if that's exactly the same thing.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Fair enough.
I know Infinite Fusions was a ground-up mod. They remade the game entirely in a new engine.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. From what you were telling me, it sounds like they'd have to.
Yeah. No, that game is like crazy impressive. If you haven't played Infinite Fusions and you like Pokemon, you should play Infinite Fusions. It's so good.
I want to play it more. It's just something that I haven't had the time for. Also,
Same
it had
with
like
Emerald. It was decompiled. Yeah. Sorry, continue.
I was gonna say also it someone desynced. What was I gonna say? Damn, I lost my train of thought entirely. Oh,
story?
The other thing about Fusions is that some of the loading screens took like 8 or 9 seconds, and that was really starting to get on my nerves.
That's fair.
Desynced app. Infinite Fusion, actually a really old fan game from 2012. The fact it's still receiving support is wild. Really?
Yeah, that's why it's so good. It's literally been worked on. It's like 12 years of development now.
I didn't know it'd been around
I think
that
that's right.
long.
Yeah, because it originally started as that old Pokemon Fusions website.
Oh, okay. That website's been around forever. But I was gonna say
that's what they took as the basis for the game.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, it popped off, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, that's when it started getting some pretty major updates. I will say that game has a phenomenal story. Like, genuinely really good written story. Quote a buddy of mine when playing Infinite Fusion: "You need to quit playing this team against me or we're gonna stop being friends." Yeah, everyone's saying Gen 3 ROM hacks. It's not... The issue with Gen 3 Pokemon modding is that it's hard to change the coding. It's not necessarily hard to make... I say not necessarily hard, obviously it's still a lot of work. Making a new map for it for one of those games and like changing dialogue, text, and interactions, it's not that bad. The issue comes to like changing hard-coded things in the game. You guys made sprites for that game? That's awesome. That's so cool. It'd not be worse than normal Pokemon stories. No, it's genuinely good. There's a lot to the story for Infinite Fusions. It follows kind of closely some story plots from the manga, which has a pretty good story, but it's very dark. But it has some stuff to do with fusing Pokemon, so they kind of just rolled with that as the main story for the game. And then the post-game after you beat the Elite Four is genuinely phenomenal. Really, really good. For context, you had a Whimsicott Breloom fusion with Spore, Leech Seed, Toxic, Stunspore, and Prankster. That is just like Satan incarnate. That's pretty funny. See, what I did was fused an Arceus with a Shedinja. So I had a Wonder Guard Pokemon that was only weak to Dark types. Infinite Fusion has a story? Yeah, really good story. Random question. Did any of you see the animation of Monster Fortress 2, which replaced the TFT characters with monsters of their personality?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
I have not seen that animation.
Yeah, it's
I have not seen that.
It's done by that guy T-Com and Shark, who does a lot of Monster Hunter animations. But yeah, no, it is. It's very much like the Meet the TF2 characters, like those like character trailers from when TF2 was coming out. But he replaced them with Monster Hunter monsters.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really fun video. It's not like the whole Meet the Characters thing. Like the whole thing is only about like 2 minutes, because that level of animation must take like an absolute shitload of time. But it's very cool. Like the Spy is Lucent Nargacuga. I think like the Heavy is Gos Harag. It's fun. Blood Orange is a Pyro, yeah, true. I think, like, Young Garuga is the Scout, I think. I'm gonna close my door real quick since the dog's no longer moving around. Ugh. Alright, I think it's double Abio time.
It's Monster Hunter quiz time, Connor.
Ake Shogun the sniper in that video? I think so. No, Soldier is Brachydios, I think. No, Demo is Brachy. It's either, I think Demo is Basil and Soldier is Brachy, I think. And that's Alkazi NG, yeah. I think Kezu's the medic because a lot of his armor and weapons have like a nurse aesthetic.
Oh, that's fair. I was genuinely wondering the answer to that.
Name every monster material.
Monster Bone small.
And that's it. Alright. Double.
You're gonna have a nice night, Blast Shooter.
Bye, Blast Shooter.
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. This is another double one, so guys in the server, if you want to help out, we are down to have multiples of you guys. So we can take more than 2 for this one as well. So I still only have AFK, Nexus, and Benjamator.
Monster Keen Bone, that doesn't exist, Crunkly. It's only Monster Bone small.
Yeah.
Zeverish just said pale extract. Laviente, those are really weird ways to spell monster bone small.
Name every
Name
monster
every
hunter
monster hunter ore. Yeah, even the one they removed.
Dragonite ore, and that's it.
I actually forget, what was the name of the one they removed?
I don't know. Herm is here to save us. Yeah, like I said a second ago, if more than one of you want to hop in on this, since it's double Abio, go ahead.
Is it Pelagisite ore? I think that's the one they removed. I don't think Pelagisite ore is in the game anymore.
Maybe? Let me look. MH3U. Maybe, because I'm not seeing anything. I'm only seeing it for like 3U, so maybe you're right. Because if it wasn't Rise or World, it'd be defaulting to that and not 3 Ultimate.
Yep. Oh, Zeverus just said Pelagisite. Yes, that's only in 3rd gen. Let's see. You guys tried any of the Metroid fan games? I have not, actually.
Neither have I. I heard AM2R was really good, but that got shot by Nintendo.
The only Metroid game I've actually played is Dread. I have not. Thank you, Zeverus.
I guess that explains why it hasn't been back.
I want to say...
You said its description basically 1 for 1.
Did I actually?
Pelagisite ore. Technically not ore at all, but rather prehistoric bone found underwater. Rarity 4.
I don't know why that stuck with me.
Good on you for guessing it in, like, the first guess.
10 years later.
I know. We're going to give it a second. Ba, 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 da, ba.
And yet I literally can't remember things I'm told 10 minutes later.
No.
Yet I know that shit from 10 years ago.
Brain's fucking weird, man.
God knows mine is.
Super Metroid is so fun. Super Metroid is goated as fuck, man. I played it at on like the Nintendo like emulator thing that they have on the Switch, like the backwards game collections that they have.
Yeah.
I went back and played Super. Super was wicked good. Definitely has a little bit of like old game jankiness to it. Like the grapple beam does not work great, but no, Super Metroid is as good as everyone says it is. I know that like Metroid Zero Mission is going to be on the GBA thing. I might want to play that, and I think Fusion's on there. And then Dread was mega good. Dread was
really good. Speaking of old game jank, I'm gonna rant about Monster Hunter Stories for a second because I'm playing the remaster and it's pissing me off that they didn't bother fixing like the most basic garbage that they really should have. Like, you can run around picking up items and it puts a text box on the screen that's like 60% of your screen and you can't see where you're going anymore.
That's crazy.
But you can still fully move while picking up everything. And then, like, you interact with the collectibles are Poogies on the map, and when you walk up to one, there's like a 15-second animation that you can't skip, and then the text box pops up afterwards saying, you collected a Poogie, and it's on your screen for like a solid 3 seconds before you're allowed to close it and move again.
That is fucking weird.
I don't know why. It's been driving me nuts, though. It's like, I just want to, like, spam A and get on with the game faster, and it's just not letting me. Have you guys ever played the Lego Movie? I heard there was some famous guy called Connor. I actually did 100% the Lego Movie video game, and I did get Connor in it. Crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm hard to unlock.
Weird. I think chat's hearing a ghost. It's weird. Did you think Austin joined the call? There's no one else in here but me and Connor. I'm literally looking at the Discord thing right now.
I think you're hearing things.
You're bald Sam. No.
Dank Madness 12, I don't even know who the fuck you are. It's funny, you know who I am though, brother.
Look at that.
If I swear dramatically and painfully and loudly, I am playing Elden Rings.
Makes sense, honestly.
Doc, this game fucking brutal.
Pink Madness and my bad top dog.
Thank you. Show some fucking respect. I have an ego to maintain, okay? Don't be mean to me. Yeah, the reason I didn't join is because he called me Mr. Overrated a few minutes ago and I cried for 25 minutes. I saw, speaking of Elden Ring, I saw a wicked funny video, and, not a video, it was like a TikTok, it was just like one of those slides, and it said, like, who would win, and it was like Gojo and Sakuna versus like Melania and Radon, and everyone was like, oh no, like Radon and Melania, they're gods, like they'll crush those two. And then someone made a very good comment in the comment section. They said a regular dude picked up a sword and beat all of those gods, so I don't know who would win. And I was like, damn, I was like, that's so true. Some guy just woke up and just killed all of them.
Pseudo Bone Boys stream.
Yeah, it's nice when Austin and Nate hop into these.
Yeah, it's nice when all the important Bone Boys show up.
Yeah, the other one might be.
See, I thought
That's true. He is sick, actually.
I thought I was at Skits earlier when I joined. My car, like when I joined it, like connected to my car, and you guys started playing because it was like the last thing I listened to, and I swear on everything I own, I heard Sam's voice, and so I was like looking at Discord, I was like, and I was like, who? And then Nate started talking again, and I was like, nah. I was like, that was not Nate. I was like, that was Sam.
No, he hasn't been here all day.
Yeah, Sam has been sick. Poor Sam. I haven't talked to him, but I just know that he was pretty sick, like all last week, right, or something like that.
Yeah, he was. He got. So we vacationed with him. He was sick like almost the day. I think like the day we showed up, and was sick almost the entire week.
That's what Bailey said, that he was like sick the whole trip, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Because I know I don't think he was sick the week before though, so I'm glad he got some time because I know he loves that place.
Yep.
And maybe one day, if the sun and the moon align and God is so willing, I will get to see this place.
I fucking hope so, man. We were close this year, but
we were very close. We were painfully close this year, yeah.
Yeah.
Sam isn't real. Nate's just really good at doing impressions. Hey man, I'm still never hear me and Sam talk at the same time.
I have never seen Sam and Nate in the same room.
That is also true. That's not because it's an impression. I just don't want to be in the same room as Sam while he's sick.
This is like real reality TV stuff. We all hate each other. One day, some dude donated like $100, and we were like, "Wait a minute!"
Yeah,
Scrunkly.
that
My
first
therapy has arrived. I love you, Scrunkly. Just Marin. I'm fucking sorry.
yeah, you guys obviously didn't see it because like the camera stopped rolling. You know, that first tier list Austin and I did after it was done rolling, just screaming at each other.
Yeah, the mic was on for a few extra minutes, and all you heard was me and him punching each other. Just fist to jaw
Fist
for
to
like
face.
2 straight minutes. Yeah, my mom had to come in and break us up.
Hi, Reddits.
Yeah. Then there was money involved, and like that'd be so
Welcome back,
funny.
Dino Dan.
We did a tier list together. We turned off OBS and we just started punching each other.
Like no hesitation.
No,
All right, guys, we'll see you next week.
No talking either.
Dead silence. No argument to lead up to it. We just start wailing at each other.
It's like a movie set. They say cut. You just turn and start beating the shit out of each other.
Where the fuck am I going? Who's more reliable, Torrent or a Skyrim horse? Because those Skyrim horses can climb fucking like sheer cliffs.
They climb mountains for sure, but they also they die if you hit it with like a piece of paper.
And they can't double jump like Torrent.
Yeah.
The trusty
I think
course.
flush. Austin, have I ever told you my one-time experience playing Skyrim?
I bet you hated that game. I just could smell it that you didn't like that game.
Well, I've played it exactly once.
So that, you know, that doesn't help its cause, that's for sure.
And it was... I was at Carrie's house, and Ed was playing.
Oh, I have heard the story, but I don't remember the details, so go ahead.
So Ed, like, I swear to God, the only game this man plays is Skyrim.
There are some people like that. There are some people love that game.
Yeah, it's what he likes to do is he comes back and he plays Skyrim. And I was sitting there on the couch with him, and I was just like, yo, can I give the game a try? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank you, Pico Plush. I'm using my brilliant mood as an excuse to give Connor money. Alright. Well, we're happy you're in a good mood. Congratulations.
Yeah. Happy for you.
So he gives me the controller, and I hop into just this like little tower that's next to me, kill all the dudes in it, and just start picking up everything. And I mean literally everything. Everything in this tower is going into my pockets. I am moving at like the slowest speed possible because there is so much garbage on my person. I'm like trying to drag a horse carriage out of the building with me to take it with me. And he's just laughing at me. And I was like, alright, where is the nearest town? He's like, well, you're over encumbered, so you can't fast travel. And I was like, well, that's a shame, because I'm not getting rid of any of my new stuff. Still on his profile, by the way. So he's like, alright, well, open your map, put the pin here, and start heading that way. And I was using the shout dash to move forward every time it came up, just for speed, because it was so much more efficient than walking. So I get to the place, and there's a stable right outside of it. I was like, oh, can I get a horse? That way I can move easier with all my stuff. And he's like, yeah, I guess so. That's not a big deal. And I was like, all right, cool. So I walk up. He's like, just buy the horse, don't steal it. And I was like, all right, sure. So I walk up, I buy the horse, I hop on it, and he's like, all right, now that you're on a horse, you can fast travel. So where do you want to go? So teleported to just like the middle of the woods in the middle of nowhere. I looked for the teleport point that was the farthest from any town, from literally anything, and went right to it. And he's like, "Why'd you go there?" And I was like, "To do this." And I just killed the horse and handed him the controller back.
Okay, now I remember.
And he was like, he just started roaring. He's like, "Dude, fuck you." So now he's stuck in the woods with so much garbage that he can barely move, and he's trying to figure out what his best option is because he can't fast travel, and he has so much stuff on him. He's like, I'm down like 2,000 gold from buying the horse, but I have all this junk on me. So if I sell it, I'll probably make my money back. So he decides to walk all the way back to the closest town, which was the one I started at.
And when you're over encumbered in Skyrim, you move so slow.
He's just like crawling back. A dragon attacked him while he was doing it. So he killed the dragon and then also looted the dragon and carried that back with him too. And it was like a 45-minute adventure for him.
That's so fucking funny. That's so Nate, though. That's like so on brand.
And he looked at me afterwards and he's like, "I just got back to the town. I sold all the stuff that you took out of that place and I broke even." Like, I gained nothing from this experience.
My favorite similar story about playing on like someone else's account was at Sam's house.
Oh.
and this was like, you know, back when we used to like sleep over and like literally not sleep except for Sam. Back when Sam was like, he would be even at his own house at a sleepover. Sam would be in bed by like 9:30.
Oh yeah.
And so I think it was like Connor, Giles, and I.
And Kevin, I think, yeah.
And Kevin, yeah. And we play. I've never been a GTA guy like ever in my life. So I played it at Sam's house, and I literally spent. I don't even remember what I spent it on.
Tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, like I spent a literally like physically impossible amount of money in a single night while Sam was asleep, and then I went like, wow, like I spent a lot of money, like I really need to get that back for Sam. So I stayed up until like 8 a.m. just doing miscellaneous jobs, but I've never played GTA, so I was knocking off every single convenience store and gas station in town, which only nets you like $200, and I spent like $2.1 million. So I was like selling his cars and shit, trying to like get money back, doing every miscellaneous job I could. I've never played so much GTA, and I literally don't think I've ever touched it since. Just doing anything possible to get Sam's money back. And right when I thought I did, some like online player like shot me with a rocket launcher, and I lost every dollar.
Yeah, that was the deliver the car one. It was gonna pay us.
It
like
was literally
20
Yeah,
grand.
it was literally deliver the vehicle across the entire map. And as I like pulled into the parking lot to deliver the vehicle, I hear like meow, 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 and then my car just blows up, and I lost like every dollar. And I was like, "Fucking Sam can get it back himself." And Sam woke up, and I was like, "Look how much money I spent." And it was like, God, he had like 2 billion bullets in his inventory.
I think we bought like a homing rocket launcher, and like I think we bought like a machine gun pistol with like a flower pattern on it or something. It was stupid.
I was
garbage.
just buying nothing, like nothing of importance.
And then
he gained nothing from what I did.
And we looked at his account, and we wasted like $300,000.
Yeah, it was like a stupid amount of money, and I literally don't even remember a single thing that I spent it on.
No.
But I do remember staying up the entire night, attempting to get it back.
We did not.
No, I don't even think we got close.
No. Yeah, it's because we weren't really doing missions or games or whatever. We were just robbing gas stations and getting into gunfights with the cops.
And I remember the harsh realization that, like, We got to the point where we were literally like knocking off a convenience store, driving in circles till the cops left us alone, and then it got to the point where we were just sitting outside of the convenience store waiting for like whatever game code timer there was for the store to reset to being robbed again.
Yep.
And so like I'd just be sitting out there waiting, and like 20 minutes go by, I'd be like, all right, let's try again. Go in, get like another $200, and I was like, this is not working. I was like, we need bigger fish.
And the one
I started like stealing cars off the street. I turned to a hard life of crime real quick.
And then Sam woke up and thought it was really funny.
Yeah, and again, I literally don't think I've touched GTA ever since.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I've only played it at friends' houses.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is like, because Red Dead Redemption is basically cowboy Grand Theft Auto, but
Kinda.
it's so much more appealing to me than just Grand Theft Auto. I've never found any Grand Theft Auto appealing. I had a thing for Saints Row back when I was younger.
I love Saints Row.
Saints Row is like hysterical and funny, and like that's
Yeah,
the
that's
point.
why it's great, because it's so
And
funny.
like, yeah, Grand Theft Auto is like, man, I don't know.
I think it's
And like, no game has been milked to death more than Skyrim and Grand Theft Auto.
yeah. I think the big appeal is like just the massive free sandbox with friends is why GTA 5 specifically did so well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's just a... GTA 5 is a game that I respect a lot for what it is, but it's not something I'll ever play. I have no interest in playing it. Kinda like Fortnite, because I respect Fortnite a lot as a game, and I just don't care. I'm not gonna play it.
Oh,
it's not my kind of game.
Same, dude. So, I don't know. I've never once understood the appeal of Minecraft and stuff like that. Like, that's exactly how I feel. It's like, I respect it. I know a lot of people love it, but like, I just can never get into it.
Yeah, I had my brief Minecraft arc in high school when we had a big friend server. I tried a couple other times to get back into it, but like I didn't know how anything worked. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking learn Minecraft. I just went and did something else.
I like Minecraft because I like building things. That's kind of just how my brain works.
Yeah.
So I actually played it a good amount, but almost 90% of me playing Minecraft was in creative.
Yeah, see, that's what I
creative
enjoy.
mode. I like doing that a lot. That's a great way to just like do something mindless and unwind for a little bit, but I've never had much of a draw to just play Minecraft from scratch on a survival server.
Yeah. See,
I'm
that's
usually in creative with a specific purpose of building something.
Yeah, that's what I did.
But I like doing that a lot. I like Minecraft a lot for that reason.
I asked for creative privileges and just went and did my own thing. And I built my city all by myself and didn't really bother anybody else. That's what I like Minecraft for.
The Psychotic Jester. Welcome in. Good to see ya.
I like this combo fight because they're just taking turns body slamming one another.
These things are very Devil Joe to me.
Very Devil Joe, yes. Like the low rank one is almost like 1-for-1 third generation Devil Joe.
$5 from Psychotic Jester. This is sadly my last Frontier stream I can watch. I got a new warehouse job, but I wish you well with your Frontier journey. Oh, we appreciate you coming in for this time. Congratulations on your new job. That's
Yeah,
very
congrats
exciting.
on the new job.
Hopefully we'll see you around some Bone Boys streams, because those are usually on weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exciting, though. Congratulations.
Yeah, good for you.
Hopefully your new job goes well. Iron Kaiser says, Austin, tell us the straw story.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot about that one. It is so we went to Wendy's, and I remember it being me, Connor, Josh, and Sam. But I think Connor said that he remembers Kevin being there. All I remember is I was driving, and I remember I had a big truck back then, so it was very possible that Kevin and Sam were there. But point is, there was at least 4 of us. And we went to Wendy's, and I don't know why, but like I've never once understood the concept of like ordering multiple orders and like paying multiple different ways. So like at drive-through specifically. So like Josh was telling me that like you can just say I have 2 orders. Here's order 1, and then here's order 2. Like give me 2 receipts separately. And I don't know why. I just comfortable with it at the time. I was like 17 or something like that, 18, I don't remember. And so I was like, I'm gonna order Josh's stuff, and then like I'm gonna drive back around and like order again. And so I ordered Josh's stuff or whatever, and I drive back around, and the moment I get up to the window, Josh, there's a few things you should know about Josh actually. He's dramatic as fuck. One of the most dramatic people I know. And he's loud. And so we get up to the window, and he immediately screams, "Where's my fucking straw?" And the dude in the window just immediately starts screaming back at us. He's like, "Come to the second window!" And I was like, oh my god, like these guys now think that like we're gonna, like we pulled up just to scream about Josh's straw. And so then I was like, I am a Baconator, and they like, and he just kept screaming to come to the second window, and then some manager at Wendy's was like talking to us about not swearing in the window and how he can't have that, and we were just like, oh, he just wanted burgers. We were young, and that's it. That's the story.
Well, it's a little different because this is the thing where it was Kevin driving, because he got his.
I was driving at the
okay. Store. No, because he was yelling at Kevin.
No, he was yelling. I was 110% driving, and Josh was in the passenger seat. Because I remember I was the one who wanted to drive back around a second time.
Yeah. Well, the thing that was funny about that story is that he was like joking because he didn't get his straw with his drink or whatever. So he was. Oh yeah,
he was not yelling at the window guy. Yeah.
He was being funny. He was going, "Dude, where's my straw? Like they forgot my straw." It's like, "Where's my fucking straw?" He was being funny. He was being silly, but he was yelling at the top of his lungs. So when we came around, he was still yelling, and the guy in the thing was like, "Second window," and it was like, "But I haven't ordered yet." It's like, "Second window," because I heard Josh screaming about his straw, and the dude comes onto the thing, is like, "Guys, like, we'll get the straw for you. Just like don't scream in the intercom." And then Josh, like all like sheepish and innocent, was like, "Oh man, they could hear me," because he wasn't yelling at them.
That was.
And then you turned to him and it's like, oh, you turned over. It's like, "Of course they can hear you. You were screaming at the top of your fucking lungs."
Yeah, and I was like, "How do you they take your order, dude?" Like, of course they can hear through that thing. That was ages ago. That was coming up on like a decade since that fucking happened.
Yeah.
The funnier Josh story, and neither of you were there for this one, was Josh's like first time really drinking, and we went to Taco Bell, and so we went to a concert, and the concert, one of the bigger outdoor concert venues near us is A, not really near us, and B, it sucks. So like I hate going there, though. Me and all my friends hate it as well. So we were like, "Ooh, Log's coming to town. Like, let's go to Connecticut. Like, let's make a boys' trip out of it." And Josh like just turned 21, and he's never really drunk before. And so Josh is like, "Oh yeah, like I'm gonna stop and get some like vodka or whatever, blah 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 blah." And so like the day of the concert comes, and Brett, who has drank, and Zach, who has drank before, like, yo, fellas, you want to, like, pregame? And I was wicked sick. I had, like, a fever, so I was like, I ain't drinking nothing. I was like, I'm driving. Like, you guys pregame. I wasn't really a big drinker back then. I'm not a big drinker now, but you know what I mean. I didn't drink, like, at all back then. And Josh immediately, you know how, like, every hotel comes with, like, the hotel glasses, like, in the room? It's, like, just a water glass that you have. And he immediately, like, fills it to the brim. Like, the brim with straight vodka. And we were like, Josh, no. Like, don't do that, Josh. And he's like, bang. And he's like, ooh, yeah, like, and, like, Brett is, like, putting, like, 1/5 vodka and, like, 4/5 cranberry juice and, like, making a little mixed drink. And Zach is, like, looking at Josh and he's like, dude, like, you sure? Like, and he's like, yeah, hit me again. And so, like, he has, like, another full hotel cup of vodka. And then there was, like, a little glass left, and we were like, dude, like, and he's like, no, man, like, and then there was, like, a little bit left, and he's like, oh, well, someone has to finish it off. So he has, like, a half of a glass, and we were like, man, like, what are you doing? And so we get in the car, and they're all eating their Taco Bell, and he's like, oh, boys, like, oh, I'm so sick, like, I don't feel good, I'm gonna puke, and we're like, you're not gonna puke, dude, like, you're just drunk, like, it's fine. And he starts eating his crunch wrap really quietly, and we were like, oh, good, he's quiet. And then he screams at the top of his lungs while I'm driving on the highway, and he's like, ah, I'm blind, can't see. And I look at him and his eyes are closed, and I'm like, open your fucking eyes, dude. And he's like, oh, okay. And he, like, opened his eyes, and that was just, like, the story for, like, the rest of the night. Is he's like, I'm drunk. Everyone knows I'm drunk. Like, the cops over there, they're gonna grab me because I'm drunk. And I'm like, and then so I'm like, dude, just, like, don't say anything. And I was like, first off, dude, you're 21. I was like, who cares? I was like, no, they don't care. And he's like, oh, yeah, okay. And so I was like, dude, just don't say anything. And he, like, put his arm around me, and I had my arm around, like, his waist. We're just walking. You know, Josh and I were super close anyways. And so we were, like, walking together, and I'm like, dude, just don't say anything. And the moment he walks by the cops, he's like, evening, officers. And I was like, shut the fuck up, Josh. I was like, stop fucking talking. And he was, like, drenched in sweat, like, halfway through the night. And people were like, dude, like, you're really excited to be at, like, this concert, huh? And he's like, yeah, bro, like if you're not jumping around dancing the whole time, like, you're not excited. Like, people were, like, just, like, literally in the splash zone near him because he was so drunk. And when you drink a lot really quick, you get super duper hot. You guys would not know that, but if you drink really fast, you get really hot. And so he was sweating his balls off all night long, and he looked like he took a shower, and you know, Josh, jumping around like a maniac, just flinging sweat all over the place. And so that was a really interesting night, to say the least.
All right. That's all my keys. And it's only 10 o'clock.
That's it. It's quiz time, Connor.
It's quiz time.
Now, I'm telling you, next time we stream, I want to do that tier list idea. I love that idea so much. Have someone just, what do you want us to tier list? Lasagna? Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so at the end of the night, it's like, lasagna, Molotov cocktails, deer, the number 6. Like, I want to do that so bad, dude.
We have to, I think.
I think it was Nate who said that. I was like, that is such a good idea.
All right. It's supremacy time.
Alright, so what monster should Josh be for the story? Josh actually played Monster Hunter. Josh was one of the, other than Connor, one of the first people I actually know who played World.
He played it, yeah, he didn't stick with it because he played it on Xbox, so he didn't have anyone to play with.
Yeah, like an unrespectable human being. Xbox.
Well, Xbox One. Yeah. Time to actually learn the game. Tier list different types of rocks. Well, that's up to you guys, man. That's the idea.
Yeah, I think it would be the perfect Bone Boys radio idea that we've been tossing around for a while. Someone joins the call. What do you want us to tier list? They tell us. So you have a couple seconds spiel. That's it. I think that would be like the perfect first Bone Boys radio stream to actually like have someone in the chat talking to us. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I am not fighting one of these torch giants. Leave me alone.
Uncle just said, "Joke's on you. I have an Xbox and PlayStation."
Yeah, so you're like half respectable.
Benjamator says, "Is it okay to have two of us, or should only one person join
Yes, it's
you?"
okay to have two. Don't.
Please help!
Help! There's no shame with these.
What is this?
I don't even think we're fighting one of the bad ones yet.
It's a giant golden cow.
You list every single Monster Hunter item based on an icon. What's peak Monster Hunter icon? Boomerang.
Boomerang.
Chat, did you guys actually play World? Are you even in the Boomerang Club? You didn't truly experience Monster Hunter World if you don't own 10,000 boomerangs.
Yeah, that's what Nate did, was he made a fuck ton of money off of festivals and then maxed out our boomerangs and then never used them. Oh, I brought the... Oh, no. I thought this was going to be during the... whatever. It's just stamina loss. It's fine. Yes, Austin's playing the Elden Ring DLC.
Zephyrus said, "Did I play World? I am a net main, mister. I'll have you know."
Ouchie time.
It's a big dragon carcass.
Is this Supremacy? This looks like the normal one.
What a friend. Why he built like an upside-down Beyblade.
Oh, you know what it is? I think he turns into Supremacy partway through the fight.
Can you even call yourself a Monster Hunter fan if you don't main environmental hazards? Why would I use the Boomerang when I can use Mega Barrel Bomb? Because Boomerang is based.
Yeah, that's what the B in Boomerang stands for. Little fun fact for you.
Scrunkly said, "Why is he so huggable?" he got elbows. He is in fact huggable.
God.
Look at him.
Oh god.
I've only played Stories and Rise. Also respectable. I stand by the Nintendo Switch being maybe my favorite console I own.
If I said that, it would be a horrible, painful, dirty lie. That thing has been collecting dust. I haven't sniffed that thing. My poor, rejected stepchild that I don't feed. That thing has not left. I have like a carrying case for it. Has not left that carrying case. It's probably many updates behind.
I love mine. I just finished the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake.
Yeah, I don't know why my I know why. My PlayStation is just...
That's fair. I do just really like the games on the Switch. That is a very big contributing factor.
I don't know why. I think one of the things, and it's a me thing. It's not even like a Switch thing. The Switch just feels like it has to be handheld. Like I hate like putting the Switch on its like what's the word? Dock, and like playing it on my TV just feels so dirty. Like it feels so wrong. I don't know why, but like that makes me like not want to play it because I don't want to play on a little tiny screen. Even though I could play on the big screen on my TV, I want it to be a bigger screen. But when it's on a bigger screen, it feels gross.
See, I'm the opposite because
That's just a me thing.
I'm a really big fan of the Switch Pro controllers. So I always have mine up on the TV and I just use a Pro controller.
See, I have a Pro controller. Spent lots of money on it. I used it like 6 times.
I own an unhealthy amount of Switch Pro controllers.
I own an unhealthy amount of PlayStation controllers. I have, like, I'm telling you, that friggin' controller company should give me a friggin' like solid gold platinum Amex card or something because I keep that company funded, dude. I have an ungodly amount of controllers from that one company.
I have, I think I have one PS4 controller from them and I love it, and I have one PS5 controller from them and I hate it. I really don't like my PS5 controller I got from that company.
Which one, like, what design did you get?
One of the Star Wars ones. But compared to the regular controller that came with my PlayStation, like, the battery is awful on it.
I have noticed that as well. I have to charge my, not the PlayStation 4 ones, but the PS5 ones, I have to charge all the time, which doesn't
specifically
bother me.
the PS, like my PS4 one, phenomenal. I love my PS4 one I got from them, but the PS5 one does not have the same battery as a regular PS5 controller.
Yeah, because I have I don't even know if I can regale all. I have a Akatsuki PlayStation 4 one, and the Akatsuki
That's exactly the one I have.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
fucking
the Akatsuki
awesome.
PS4 one. It's incredible.
I have the Akatsuki PS5 one as well because I liked it so much. I have another favorite I have is a PS5 Arizona Iced Tea one, but it's not Arizona Iced Tea. It's just like the like the teal green color.
It's like
with
the pink and the blue.
Cherry. Woo,
Yeah,
that's such a pretty controller. But again, it dies in like 25 seconds. I have my newest one. It's a Miles Morales PS5 one. Because when I played the newest Spider-Man, I found myself liking Miles vastly more than Peter. And now the older ones, I have like a PAX-themed one, because the rest of them weren't that good, so I just got a PAX-themed. A money one, like with a bunch of Benjamins on it. A ice cream one. A donut one, which I loved the donut one for a very long time. I have way more. A camo one, like a boring-ass camo one that was only like $60 or something. I am missing so many. I literally have like 7 or 8 PlayStation 4s and like 4 PlayStation 5.
I feel like most of mine are Switch controllers.
I got a Switch one from them too, and it's one of my favorite visually because it's just like a Galaxy. It's just like a Galaxy like space.
Yeah,
one.
I thought you had a Galaxy one.
And it came with like a matching Logitech like headset too. Ooh man, it is a pretty set. Headset sucked ass and died, but it, like the mic, but everything else was really good. The headset was fine, and the controller, it's basically pristine and new because I never used it.
Let's see. I've got a regular Switch Pro controller, and I've got both of the Monster Hunter Switch Pro controllers. And then I've got, let me think, one wireless third-party controller, 2 wired third-party controllers. I think there's another one that I'm not seeing. Oh, I have a wireless one with a turbo button because I wanted one with a turbo button. And I have the Mario Kart steering wheel and pedals, which is technically a controller because it has all the buttons, but I don't know if I'd call that a regular controller.
Yeah, that is a special controller, I would imagine.
Yeah, catch me in Smash on my Mario Kart steering wheel.
The horrible part about me having so many controllers that I literally don't use anymore is the fact that those controllers are not cheap.
No, they're not.
Those controllers are expensive, and I have them like collecting dust, basically. I outspeeded 5 guys, so apparently I'm...
Yeah, I bought 2 things from Controller Chaos, and both of them eventually got drift on them. So I'm not like too big on giving them a fuck ton of money.
Never had that problem ever. I've not even like for them, just ever. Everybody I know has had Joy-Cons with drift and controllers with drift. I've never even held a controller that has drift.
Yeah, lucky for you.
I've had it happen a couple of times. Like, I have a Joy-Con with drift, but I just don't use it anymore because I have multiple sets of Joy-Cons. And my PS5 came with 2 controllers, and one of them has stick drift, and I just don't use that one.
Yeah, speaking of Josh, he's the one who got, like, drift on, like, felt like a billion different controllers.
Every controller he ever touched,
Yeah. Wait, did we? Oh.
We just said Mario Kart with hearts. I fucking love Mario Kart.
We gotta stream Mario Kart at some point, for sure.
Yeah, give me an excuse to use my Switch for the first time in many calendar years.
Yeah. And then we don't... I'd only do Smash if we were all in the same building.
Yeah.
I would only do Smash if we're all playing on the same Switch, let alone in the same building.
Yeah. No, that's what
Nintendo
I meant.
Online
That's what I
is
meant.
so bad for Smash. I don't know if I'd use my steering wheel for Mario Kart with the fans, but...
See, we could, yeah. Mario Kart Online is decent enough. We could do that online. But we could also do it in person, too.
Yeah. Mario Kart at least is stable.
I keep seeing it pop up, and I don't think he has, but I have. I have played Sifu.
I played Sifu at your house.
Did you? Okay. Oh, true. Okay, so once. If you don't play fighting games and you have no skill, don't even touch that game. Unless you want a very good game, because that game will fucking kick your ass. That game is fucking hard.
Iron Kaiser asked what monster Josh should be again. Honestly, man, I don't know if you need to do that story. I appreciate the thought, but...
Yeah, you don't have to do every story.
Yeah, I mean, that
the Bone Boys ones are really good to do.
It's just Austin with other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to, keep it Connor has to be in the stories that go in Connor's Discord, preferably. Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
We do appreciate the thought of at least taking it into consideration, but... I don't feel like every single thing we say needs to be animated.
Yeah.
Please. That's so much of your time. Skrunkly's asking who our Mario Kart characters are.
Luigi on the Vespa. I don't even know if it's good, but sometimes I
thought you did that.
Fuck with Luigi on a Vespa. I don't know why, but it's good.
One thing that used to piss Connor off really bad is our friend Josh. I don't even know if he's good at Mario Kart, but Mario Kart lets him be good.
That game sucks him the fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you've ever wanted to see true, undeniable, godly intervention, that is Josh playing Mario Kart.
Yep.
Like, the game just won't let him lose.
No.
And I won't. I don't have enough time, and it won't be as funny me telling them because you weren't there. The jokes that Connor and I used to make about it, but it was just, I mean, brutal. The kind of stuff that would happen to us, and Josh would just win no matter what we did. You could literally be winning 99.8% of the race, but it didn't matter because Josh would win anyways. So Josh used to be really good, and I have never been very good at Mario Kart. It always used to be Josh, Connor, me, and Josh used to call me like his disciple and like his rival and stuff. And Connor would win. Connor would win, come in second place and like win a few races, and I would be coming in like third, fourth and stuff. And we would just ignore Connor and act like it was a two-man race between me and Josh, and that used to get him going when we were younger.
I love Link, in parentheses, green shy guy.
I
love that.
I like Tanuki Mario, because if I played regular Mario, I'd be a loser. So Tanuki Mario with the pipe frame.
I do Metal Mario with the pipe frame.
Yeah, the pipe
Because
frame's
he's heavy enough to bully my friends off the track, and when you honk your horn, he sounds like Mario gargling marbles.
Yeah, I want to get a good chunk of people in, like from the Discord in there to play. But we should invite Kevin, because Kevin is very good at Mario Kart.
For sure.
Kevin is very good at Mario Kart.
And he's voiced interest in joining in on this with us.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that I would be coming in like 5th and 6th when we play this, because I am not good at Mario Kart. I'm not good at racing games. I'll give you like a run, but like I'm never really pushing for, you know, the final trophy there. But I'll give everybody a run.
Grunkly said she's an inside drift main. I love inside drift in Mario Kart, but I can't do it when I play with my friends because you just get so far behind because it's so much slower. It's so much more fun when you're actually playing it, though. You just can't keep up as aggressively.
Skrunkly and I share opinion on many Mario Kart maps because Super Bell Subway is goated.
Taco Bell Subway, yeah.
Yes.
And then
Cheese Land is just the greatest map.
Was there ever a reason we picked Cheese Land as the Holy Land, or did we just say, haha, Cheese Land?
The fact that it's called like Cheese Land, I started calling it like the pilgrimage, the Mecca, and just because it's we could have done that to any map with the word land at the end of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that it was cheese and the fact that it was land, I think I called it like the Mecca once, and then we just never fucking let it go. Kevin always tries to like
with the.
Oh,
we're gonna do 48 races with the Discord server, and they're all gonna be Cheese Land.
I remember a really funny story about Mario Kart. We did a 48 race night, and it was, first off, the fucking worst. And by the time, you know, because Josh is so fucking good, it was like, 12 races in, it was like, we're not even, why are we doing this? It's a battle for second place because Josh was just slaughtering us. And this whole time, and Nate had like a roommate or whatever, and she's chirping me the whole time, and she's like, "Yeah, Austin, fuck you, Austin, fucking you, whatever." It's just like, and I remember like, I'm losing painfully every race. Like, it's not like, why am I even here? And then some random girl is like yelling at me, and I remember like mid-race, all of a sudden, I literally was like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I like was so mad because some random woman is yelling at me.
So the
oh my god, a giant crab just jumped me.
I was playing at my apartment in college, and my roommate was just sitting on the other end of the couch. And I had my headphones on, so she could not hear anything that they were saying, but could hear me shit-talking, and was just repeating what I was saying over and over and over again. 48 race day was so fun. I think it's a blast until the game crashes and no one actually knows what their score is by the end of it.
True. Yeah, the nice thing about 48 races
we did it a couple times.
It's about 3 hours, so that would be good for a stream.
Yeah.
It is a lot of Mario Kart, but it would be good for a stream.
It is a lot of Mario Kart.
We were so fried. It's a metric fuck ton of Mario Kart. A inordinate amount of Mario Kart.
We've done it like 3 or 4 times, I think.
Yeah.
But I remember at one point, Josh's score was like over 1,000, and the next closest person was like 800. Like, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, no, beating Josh at Smash because but see, Josh was good at Smash. Mario Kart, I don't know if he was really that good, but the game loved him. But Josh was like a god at Smash, and that shit was brutal too. So whenever we did beat him, oh man, I felt like a freaking menace. I was like, that was like something to put on the resume when I beat him in Smash.
What's your opinion on the Teddy Buggy? I can feel how good it is when I drive it, but I feel bad for using it.
Oh no, I don't want to fight this guy.
Iron Kaiser, if you missed what we said before, we said please don't feel like you need to animate that story.
Yeah,
We appreciate it, but don't feel like you need to animate every story that we tell. We appreciate that you take the time to do even one of them. We think it's really cool, but so if you're gonna animate any, it might be It might be better if they're the ones that have more of us in it than just Austin. That's all. If we have another story with all of us and Josh that's more interesting, we will give you a better answer for that. But
You guys want to do, like, the worst one first and get, Paria out of the way?
Or you're out of practice with Smash. See, that's the nice thing about Smash, though. You can just kind of, like, go back to it every once in a while, like picking up a bicycle, and it just comes back to you after a game or two.
I say we get the bad one out of the way.
Psychotic Jester just said, I mean, I use Wiggler Cart with no regrets. I respect it.
Yeah, isn't that with heavies, like really tough? Or, like, wicked fast?
I don't remember anymore. They've, like, done balance patches. I don't know what the meta is anymore.
No.
Do we play 200cc at all? We usually stick to
150.
150.
I feel like 150 is perfectly
Yeah,
balanced.
200's kind of crap. I mean...
It's not necessarily crap. It's just, 200 reaches the point where you need to focus too much on playing the game that...
and then it's not fun.
It's not as fun as focusing enough on playing the game that you can still hold a conversation with your friends.
Mario Kart, the aesthetic of Mario Kart, like the graphics and like the colors, woof, my god, really tickles my brain. All Mario games do. All Nintendo games, really.
Laviente, do not put words in Connor's mouth.
What did you say?
Jesus Christ.
Animate the part on where Connor says he'll do a Minecraft YouTuber at 10k subs.
Christ.
That's too soon. It's too soon to ruin me.
If Connor's next video gets him to 10k subs in a week, I'll make him play something stupid on stream with me. How about that? You won't know the game until I show up.
We got the audio for it now. Time will tell what will come of this.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, now the rise and fall video can really come together.
And now we are cooking.
Where you were... No, it was a Bone Boys when we were talking about that last time. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think the only one we didn't have for that one was Sam. Speaking of, we'll have to figure out Bone Boys for this weekend.
What's that armor that's on the loading screen? The one that's dead center?
I have no idea.
It looked like a Common Rider.
Yeah, some ninja-looking fella.
I'm sure someone in chat knows.
This is one of the bad ones.
No! Oh my!
Oh lord, he's gigantic.
Big guy.
I'm at the point now where 150cc is too slow. Alright, just brag, why don't you?
Yeah, that feels like the speed that it was perfectly balanced around.
Scrunkly's like, you guys go the speed limit? Jesus Christ.
Oh, come on now. totally rolled that beam.
Why does this dude kind of look like Dex from Attack of the Clones?
I think you have a different copy of Attack of the Clones than I do, Nathan.
He has the Japanese dubbed version. What the fuck are you talking about? That was funny.
Look at his face!
Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. It's gonna spin me right up. Fuck.
150cc is a playstyle you prefer to avoid. Alright, well, when we stream it, we'll do 50cc.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Is 50cc okay? Oh god, we're already down 2. This is not looking good for our heroes.
Dex is kicking your ass.
It does not look like Dex from Attack of the Clones. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me give him the benefit of the doubt. Let me check. Come on, turn this way.
Said no, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, Scruffy, relax. I'm joking. You know, Nathan.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
This thing needs to stop. You know, Nathan, you're not like. You know what, Nathan? You're not close, but I see the vision. You're not.
What is?
You know that angle really helped us. Actually, hold on.
Fuck.
Yeah, you know.
Semantic
You know,
Dragon
same page, different book.
Saber darts.
Are you winning, Connor? What the fuck do you think?
No, Dex just kicked his ass.
Shut up.
No, I'm saying, you know, I'm not.
Don't start. Don't start.
He's not. Yeah, like I said, same page, different book. It's okay. I mean, we're in the. He's in the neighborhood.
Different
He's
book.
close.
It's another. It's a different medium of art.
He's, you know, we're close. We're close. I can appreciate where he's coming from.
Oh my god.
You know what this is?
Marissa,
Scrunkly,
nobody wins against Supremacy Dex.
But Scrunkly, you know what this means? If you get in on that Mario Kart stream and we do 150cc, I'm expecting you to kick our ass now.
Yeah, you're really selling yourself high here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Scrunkly, if you lose a single race.
As we set all items to blue shells until no one.
You get a blue shell in first place. I just beat an Elden Ring boss in under 5 tries. I am putting that on the resume.
Alright, team. Let's run it back.
Is it okay to ask who's Dex? Dex is the diner guy from Attack of the Clones, Star Wars.
It is absolutely okay to ask. Trust me, dude. I guarantee you, people are thinking the same thing, and you were brave enough to say it. I promise.
Alright, boys, back on the quest. Grand Moff Tarkin waits for nobody. I have axe this time. We're good. Nice. Oh, that's gonna make it smell worse. You're gonna turn that tiny little space into a middle school gym locker room.
All right, first of all, Skrunkly, no one's gonna call you a loser. Second of all, have faith in yourself. You play Mario Kart at 200cc. You are not bad at Mario Kart.
No one plays on 200cc because they're bad. Yeah, 50cc, I just couldn't handle it, so I really had to slow the game down. So I turned it up to mirror mode.
All right, gentlemen, into the breach. Dive, dive.
We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them in the sky.
Careful, one good hit and he's gonna send you to Camino. Oh god, mirror mode.
Oh god, he's in front of me.
Mirror mode's not too bad, it just messes with your muscle memory.
Yeah.
I've unlocked Gold Mario, so I can't say I'm bad at Mario Kart, but I am very out of practice at Mario Kart.
Isn't, how do you get the heavy metal Mario? Don't you have to, like, do something with, like, bots, or not bots?
It's like time trials.
Yeah.
Metal Mario is from... You get Metal Mario at the beginning of the game. Gold Mario is a skin for Metal Mario. And... what is it? There's the 3 gold cart pieces and Metal Mario. One of them is beating all the developer time trials. One of them is getting 1,000 coins, and then I think it's getting stars on the mirror races and the 200cc races.
Connor, I knew spooky time when my summon logo came up, and I was just running in the middle of a field. I knew something bad was gonna happen.
Semantic Dragon says that's giving you the Coruscant special.
I'm scared of everything, man.
Gold Mario and the gold cart with the gold wheels. See,
isn't that like kind of bad?
It's kind of bad, wicked heavy unfortunately. It's the heaviest build in the game. It's also the highest speed build in the game that has no acceleration. So you get like drifting is awful.
Ah, fair.
So on straightaways, you're like unbeatable, but you don't drift. You gain mini turbos so slowly when drifting. It's not even worth doing it.
Jesus Christ!
I think they'll add a Rancor to Monster Hunter. Now that Disney owns Star Wars, I doubt it. No, Mario Kart had its own language. What do these words mean?
How do you think I feel when you guys talk about Pokemon? I'm like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? This is just Valhazak I'm fighting right now. Fucking up.
When you pick your cart and character and all your stuff for Mario Kart 8, it gives you a stat block for like speed, acceleration, traction, weight, and a couple other things. But what you don't know is that there is like 100 other stats that the game just doesn't tell you about that are hidden. And you have to look them up separately to know what each thing does. So, in most cases, it gives you like the 6 most important ones. And then in other cases, it doesn't give you a stat like Mini Turbo, which affects how easy it is to get a speed boost when you drift, which is super important in a game like Mario Kart.
Fuck are all these guys?
$5 from Tin Can. Would you support the Tin Can uprising over humanity? Why or why not?
Well, what do you have to offer?
And then gotta leave. I think he is already gone.
Oh, okay.
He came in to ask that question and leave.
I respect it.
I'm gonna say yes. Because I want to be on their good side when they uprise. I respect the tin can community and what they stand for.
Which is, yeah, I love their opinion on the, yeah, the cans.
Yep. Very pro can. We do need cans.
Could have said you lost me at the English language. I need you to speak Neanderthal.
Panic rolling's a bad idea.
If you guys want, we can go back to talking about charms tables again.
And then he flew away.
Are he leaving?
Because this is a repel quest.
Oh, that's no fun.
See, that attack kit is kind of good. The arena you fight a thing that big in that fast sucks. But like the moves were fine. It's how fast he is, how big he is, and how small this telephone booth is.
I can't wait until we do the giant brute Tigrex hunt in Iceborne with Austin.
Yeah, the keys for supremacy monsters are repels.
Gotcha.
There are slays for all the supremacies, but they are optional. You do not have to slay the supremacy monsters. You do have to.
Never
repel.
says he modded that quest to be in a bigger arena. I respect it, honestly.
Yeah, I can't blame you, because that's the worst part of that. Like, the moves are like they're oppressive and they're scary, but they're not unmanageable. The arena is what makes that like really obnoxious. Some keys are slays? Okay. Except unknown. I thought an unknown is I thought you didn't slay unknown until Sheetan.
Hi, Dathos. Thanks for coming by. People give Supremacy Paria a lot of crap because the fight sucks. It really doesn't, in your opinion. It's just the arena.
I would agree. I don't think that fight was that bad. It's scary. Some of the moves are pretty. Some of the moves are kind of freaky, but like I didn't think it were horrible. To be fair, you know, there's definitely going to be a difference between fighting that and doing it with like solos or doing it with twos, because the split up aggro does definitely improve some things, but they weren't like the worst moves in the game. There's been harder moves in this game to deal with. It's a lot of damage pretty fast in a tiny arena. Sorry for leaving. I'm just having a really bad headache. I figured you were just AFK. You're fine.
Hope you feel better, Nexus.
Yeah, hope so. He himself is freaky. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the arena definitely is what it definitely like multiplies the obnoxiousness about that fight. He himself was like that was good. It was spooky, scary moves. Way more interesting than like the regular parias. Yeah, split up aggro is definitely more manageable as well. Doing that solo, I bet, is considerably more annoying as well.
I don't know who it is, but I really like the Lavazioth helmet that someone has on.
Yeah, that's Catamount.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Dora's next. There's Dora, there's Tio, and there's Unknown.
Dora.
Alright, that's all I got. Tora. Yeah. Alright. Let's try this thing. I think this is Raditz's least favorite. I've heard that this one and Paria are pretty rough, and I've heard especially this one's pretty rough.
Dan says you should see the stats. The fish hat is insane.
Nice.
That makes me even happier.
The fish hat is because of the stats. I mean, hey, if you fashion hunt with good stats, that's a win-win for you, man.
This is my ass-kicking outfit, bitch.
I fucking hate Dora. Also, this is going to be in the Arctic, so I want the... near caster. Just climbing the mountain sometimes sucks. The fish hat. Yeah, no. Have you not noticed that this dude's wearing a Lavasioth hat?
It looks awesome. I love it. Ever says, I hope you're good at dodging AoE that one-shots you by now.
I guess we're gonna find out.
No! Oh my god, I almost just screamed at the top of my lungs.
I pulled off some good dodges against AoEs and some bad ones, so I think we're gonna find out.
Ever said, is the answer I was hoping for.
Oh, we're fighting in here.
Osioth isn't a fish, he's a hot mole. I mean, to each their own.
I don't like that you said that.
I think it looks more like a fish, personally, but... Severus is really hoping it doesn't leave before the second phase because it's a repel. Severus, you're acting like you want to see Connor suffer. Is that true?
I think he might. I think he might.
I mean, if you do, I respect it, because I do too.
Okay, high key, that color scheme's kind of sick. What the hell did I get stunned by? Oh! That's what I got stunned by.
Smile, just got back. Welcome back, Just Smile. You missed everything. I hate to break it to you.
He's been around for a little while. Ow!
They said had to leave for a bit, but just got back, asking what they missed.
I don't know when you left.
You missed everything. Literally, while you were gone, we solved world hunger.
Yep. Turns out, you just give people food.
Crazy, I know. Unbelievable that we're the first people to think of this.
Well, sometimes, you know, the right answers come from unlikely places.
Someone's asking if there's a water element version of this guy.
There is, yeah. It's a close relative called Xena Sirisu. He's in G rank.
Cool. Oh, that was cool. Oh no, you'll never forgive yourself? That's okay, we forgive you.
Yep.
So you don't need to forgive yourself, because we forgive you.
And that's what you need in life, is just validation from people on the internet.
Yeah, really, that's the only thing that's important. If you're not trying to impress internet strangers, are you really living in the 2020s?
Yep.
Like, that's the reason the internet exists at this point. And honestly, we're really hard to impress, so you should consider that a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
You said pantheon of gods. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's like you're having a fun time, Austin.
I'm having a blast.
Well,
Really
since
a
we
wonderful experience.
only have one faint left, there's no harm in using max potions. Oh, I hot that. You shut up, game.
Austin, they want to know who you're fighting.
The Ghost Flame Dragon. He's not hard. I've got him down to like name range like 4 times now, but every time I'm like, that won't hit me, it fucking hits me, and it does a painful amount of damage.
Oh, he flinched. That's reassuring. Fuck, that does a lot of damage. Oh, nice, we got the repel.
Nice.
Yeah, that was intense. Did Austin the dog die again? Guess second phase was skipped. Well, have to try and do the sleigh at some point, see if we can see it. Maybe not right now, but eventually. You didn't even get to see the difficult part? Do we want to try the sleigh to see if we can at least see it?
Oh, Jesus.
Bye, Scrunkly.
Bye-bye. Yeah, do we wanna... It appears to repel before phase 2, so... I'm down to, like... At least run the sleigh to see it.
Would it be possible if Elatreon was given all ailments alongside his elements? I gotta be honest, I don't think that would change the fight that much. Like, yeah, adding paralysis would be annoying and sleep would be annoying. Ultimately, don't think it would change the fight that much. If you want to build something for every status, you really gotta design around every status.
I'd rather not, but it's your call. You guys don't like fighting anything. We can just, like, go for Tio. I think we should try, like, the full slays on all of them eventually, but maybe for, like, just for, like, the sake of tonight, we'll do just the repels, but I do want to, he's mean to me. Alright, let's do Tio, just to do it. Just so that we have, like, the keys done, and we'll figure out what we want to do after. Because I know what I want to do after Supremacy Tio is repelled.
Honestly, if they're complaining about everything you hunt, you should just do something they like. Put on Tycoon.
Yeah, that'll make them happy. Frontier's scary, I don't blame them.
Latron inflicted status on top of blights and damage just further incentivized no hit in rote memorization. Yeah, absolutely. That fight would just continue being exactly what it is. That's why I don't think it would change anything. You're still just trying to never get hit. I'm excited for this Supremacy TO. Even though it sounds like we're not going to see, like, the true form of it.
I can run the sleigh. I know we're going to do this. Then, I got something I want to do. And then it's not, like... Nah, whatever. Nah, nah. We'll keep going for a little bit. How about that? We'll keep going for a little bit.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy! So
I could tell you were focusing because you weren't talking.
Alright, I can breathe now.
Can't wait for your mom to come in and yell at you to shut the fuck up on stream.
I know, right? I think she's in the shower, luckily.
Alright. Oh!
There he is. What a guy.
Alright, gotta get the tail off as quickly as possible.
Nah, just suck it up and fight it like a man.
I was trying to, like, explain this game to my brother. I was like, I don't really like creepy things, but, like, I don't mind this game. And I was like, but, you know, it's like hard for the sake of being hard, but like something about this game just makes you want to like keep trying. And I said, you just can't beat that like primal feeling when you finally beat some guy after like an ungodly 100-something tries, and like you just let out that like, ugh, like dude, it feels so good, and like no game does it like this game.
Our chat's wondering why there's infighting in your family right now.
There's infighting?
Yeah, because you're fighting a TO.
Oh. I took my headphones off. It's like, are there people screaming in the background?
Your mom and dad are just going at
I was gonna like that would legitimately shock me. I have a very nice household.
Connor, chat wants to know why your parents are getting a divorce.
I do too, Chad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take this too, thank you.
Wow. Everyone point and laugh at him for carving mid-fight.
Oh yeah. That means nothing coming from you.
That's why I'm having chat make fun of you. So I don't have to.
I saw yours and everything. Fuck.
Connor, explain why your parents are supernovaing in the background.
I just go downstairs, my dad's up in the air, like suspended in air, about to blow up. This looks like a phase 2. Oh god, oh Jesus, what is that? Oh no, what is happening? What is, what the fuck? What the fuck?
That's so awesome!
Ow!
Oh my god! That's incredible. Zephyr said the fight starts, that's what this is.
Yay! Oh no. So, when is it my turn to do damage? Now, is that gonna go to guts again? Yep. It always detonates in front of his face. I think I gotta fucking remember that. Oh, it's a flinch. That's nice. Oh, God, I'm at guts again.
Zephyr said it's your turn to learn how to iframe these 3 one-shots in a row. More accurate Teostra.
Fucking apparently.
Teostra is extra quispy. Oh, that was cool. Dash forward with a fire that explodes behind him. That was cool.
I'm just gonna combine in this corner.
Zephyr said basically a phase like this is what you missed out on Dora.
That's kind of cool. We'll have to do it. We'll have to run it back at some point. Maybe tonight.
So this is true Frontier. Homie, you don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting
This is such the tip of the iceberg. Connor, look out.
Ah, that explosion's so weird. Oh no. Just gonna... Oh, it's so cool.
Fire tornado is so sick.
Ah! I don't know when the actual instance of that is. Oh my god, what is... Buddy, the 4th of July isn't for another hour. Alright, he's leaving. Jesus Christ! %39% health? Okay. Alright, that's like manageable. That's still
39% health left, or that's how much you dealt?
I think it was left.
Okay.
Yeah, that was so sick. That was there was a couple of moves in there. It's like when do you like I didn't even know when the iframes were, because it's like it's a ton of fire and then the fire hits you. Is Teostra American? Whenever Tio flicks the wings down is when you roll. Gotcha.
Chat, what country do you think each monster's from?
Alright.
Having to kill that thing solo, that's what you had to do to see G rank. That sounds like torture, Zephyrus.
Yeah, that's rough.
Someone just said Japan. No, you're right. that is the correct answer, thank you.
Wow, that was... Fuck, when he's right, man. Alright, gentlemen. Hold
I
up.
thought that was the first answer.
Alright, gentlemen. I might call you in later, but you're hanging back for this one.
He's gonna go solo the TO.
You're hanging back for this one, gentlemen. My intelligence knows no bounds. Yeah, you're fucking telling me.
Someone said, someone said that Garuga is British. And someone else said, given how Garuga discriminates against Kutku, he is French.
Let's do it.
Careful, it's cold season day.
Fuck, that's like the worst kind. I heard Radish say the one at the bottom of the list isn't repel, the key is the slay. Well then, this might be extremely impressive. see what you got. No, I'm doing the rappel right now. Oh, okay. Ooh, I rolled that, you bitch. Yeah, I got it.
All I did was come back, and the first thing I see is Nightlight Soldier saying, "He's doing it, Mom! He's fucking doing it!" You must be off tomorrow, Nate.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's the
I'm
4th
gonna
tomorrow.
say
I was like, it is late. Oh, it is the 4th tomorrow. Duh. I'm confused because I'm off the day after the 4th too. So I was like, it just kind of throws me off. Oh, this golden door is really big. Oh, it has a tree on it too. Oh,
No, just like the DLC name. Oh my god.
The prophecy.
Oh, I can't even open this door. This must be like a really big boss.
Ow.
You could open it if you try hard enough.
Yeah, if I really push.
Do a roll clip right where the door frame is. You'll clip right through.
Came down here for nothing. I knew something had to be down.
Welcome back, Skrunkly. Yeah, welcome back, Skrunkologist. Thanks to the power of the Lavazion fish hat that guy was wearing, they were able to repel the Teostra. And now Connor is attempting to solo Unknown.
This is not fair.
They're saying you're doing the right quest, but if you don't kill her in 20 minutes, she'll automatically repel.
Okay. Well, that means I lived 20 minutes against this thing.
And that's a win.
Yeah, what you're currently witnessing is Connor jujuing on the beat.
Honestly, her physical attacks don't do, like, the craziest damage. Oh, no. I got defense down. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I knew that's what that gas was.
Rathian.exe has a rare chance to appear in every game Connor plays forever now.
Yeah, I'm playing Civ 5 and this thing starts blowing up cities.
There are dragons in Civ 5, aren't there?
In 5? Not without mods.
I know there are with mods, but I didn't know if the model existed in the game or if people made it for the mods.
They must have made it.
I've definitely seen the same model on different mods. I don't know. I play Civ 5 like once every 6 months. I do not know enough about that game
Fair enough.
to answer my own question. I imagine it's all just from mods, but
It'd have to be, I'd assume. Like a fantasy kind of Civ could be cool, though. I'd imagine something like that probably exists.
Yeah, it's called Clash Royale.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same exact game.
unknown is the true nuclear Gandhi. I love that they patched that out of the game and the community complained, so they patched it back into the game.
Ooh, second early.
I think while you finish hunting this thing, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay. We have to combine for more heals. Oh, the timing on that one's fucking weird. Alright, that is definitely... Okay, so I have an opportunity to combine now. $10. Got kicked onto the back foot and really couldn't get back in. Happens sometimes. Come on. I hate the timing on that. Oh, fuck off, bitch. So I want to get closer on the meteor attacks. They punish you for being at a distance. They won't. Okay, interesting. Not your favorite attack, huh? Alright, next one. Came up short on that. Don't want to be in.
Connor, don't fuck up. So you haven't killed it yet?
Alright. Homie, you showed up, started talking, and then you you fucking killed me.
You are welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Fuck you. Go die.
Don't get hit.
Don't make sound.
Damn, you want me to sit here in silence and not entertain the 36 people watching?
I think we're good. Boo Nate. 65% probably left on that fight. Damn, so I did almost about 40% on the first run. That ain't bad. Nice. All right, I'm in the learning mood. Give me another.
You said you got decently low but didn't get to the hard part. You only made it to the mid-game.
Alright, I'm gonna run one more time and then we'll, One more solo. Actually, I gotta make sure I got all my shit. Potion, Mega, Max, Honey Herb Blue, combos. Yeah, one more. Procedurally more damage reduction each enrage. Last phase is basically the entire HP bar again if you're going for a slay. Jesus, good lord. Oh, I just didn't set it to... Hang on.
So do you want me to stay quiet for this hunt?
No, you're fine. I'm backing out anyway because I forgot to set it to solo. So I had like all the fucking bots with me. Procedurally,
You don't want my help? I get it.
Last phase is basically the entire HP bar again. Fuck, dude. But why?
Where?
I might have had it if it wasn't for the second feint, because I died mad quick on that second feint.
They're talking about Mario Kart maps again. Honestly, one of the biggest, most aesthetically pleasing maps is the fucking God, what's the name? The one with the big bouncy music notes and they jump on the piano and the music notes are fat and they're heavy.
Music Park?
Sure. That's a good one. And you like drift on the piano or the xylophone.
Thank you for the 5 psychotic gesture. You got a question for you, Nate.
Hey Nate, you said you finished the Thousand Year Door remake. Did you do any of the post-game, like face Prince Mush, and do the Pit of 100 Tiles twice for a secret boss? I did none of those things. I gotta be honest, I finished the game, took the cartridge out of my Switch, and put in the Monster Hunter Stories cartridge and started playing that.
Yeah, took the cartridge out, and I threw it in the yard.
No, I will say, I did not play Thousand Year Door on the original console. I've never played Thousand Year Door before playing the remake. I thought it was good. I don't know if... I say I don't know. It definitely was not my favorite Paper Mario game. I get why people like it so much, but without the nostalgia filter on, it's a good Paper Mario game. It's not my favorite though. Mario games, I've played a few. Nice trip.
I played one. I just don't remember which one it was.
You know what console it was on?
The
GameCube.
Super Paper Mario.
OG 1000 Year
Super
Door.
Paper Mario was on the Wii. Yep, 1000 Year Door was originally on GameCube. Super Paper Mario was on the Wii. Super Paper Mario is probably my favorite Paper Mario game. I love Super Paper Mario. I know not everyone liked it. I also really liked Origami King. I thought Origami King was fun. I don't know if I would put that above the 1000 Year Door remake, though.
I know the mega hated
Door
one is
remake was
Sticker
good.
Star.
Sticker Star and Color Splash are the two that people really don't like, but I haven't played either of those.
Oh, come on.
The first one you owned on GameCube, but they added a few bosses to the post-game. That's really cool. Honestly, I didn't even consider the fact that the game had a post-game. I just kind of finished the story and went with it. Did you play Super Mario RPG? I actually didn't.
Oh yeah, they re-released that recently too.
Yeah, that was another one. I never played the original, and I don't think it looks bad, but the remake just really didn't catch my interest. That's some real bullshit that fireball went through Safety Rock, gotta be honest. You love the Autumn Mountain battle theme? Yeah, I liked Origami King a lot. There's a lot to like in that game. The battle gets a little bit repetitive, I will give it that, but I really did like Origami King a lot. Sticker Star is garbage, Color Splash is fine. Alright, that's good to know for future reference. Excited for Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm excited to see more about Mario and Luigi
That
Brothership.
game low-key
I don't know
looks
if I'm
kinda cool.
excited for it yet. I need to see more. I definitely need to see more before I get my hopes up. I never played any of the like Mario and Luigi RPG games either. Like the are they? I've heard good things. I've never played one though.
Man, those ones are classic, dude.
Yeah, very highly regarded as far as I'm aware. Haven't touched them.
For a 2D platformer franchise, Mario makes some really good RPGs, and I don't know why.
No. Some of the best Mario games are not the platformers.
Oh, for sure. You know what's crazy, though? How absurdly good the platformer ones outsell the other Mario games.
Oh, yeah. Did you play Wonder?
I actually haven't yet.
Neither have I.
I almost bought it, and I ended up not. But
I know it was up for Game of the Year, but I don't really hear that many people talking about it anymore.
yeah, it kind of fell out, which is unfortunate because it looked like a really good game, and I'm sure it is a very good game. It's just, it's a story-driven game, so it's not like it has crazy staying power.
No.
Like, God of War 2018 is phenomenal, and you don't hear people talking about it the same way now, just because it's been out. People have played it, so
Yeah.
same kind of idea.
I feel like people still talk about the story of the God of War games. Not so much the gameplay.
Yeah, it's just an example.
Yeah.
An example. Your cat is trying to hit your print screen button. Well, let it. Maybe it's important. It's
Yeah.
trying to tell you something.
He has work in the morning. He has documents to get out.
Never get into the Mario RPGs because I really haven't tried them. That's also fair. I will say, as someone who has played a lot of RPG games, the Mario ones are, for some reason, very good. If you enjoy RPG games, they're definitely worth giving it a shot.
Yeah, Mario's very multifaceted. Makes good sport games, makes good party games, makes good RPGs. It's weird, but it works.
Yeah.
You know what kind of games I can never get into? But no matter what kind of skin or whatever friggin' game they make one, I can never get into those. You know, like those Kingdom Fighter games. You know, they made one about like what's it called? Like Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that.
Oh, those?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's first off, someone's playing them. It ain't me, but there's like 8 billion of them.
Yeah,
they
there's
have,
a new one coming out soon.
It's nuts how many they have. There's like a god awful, like literally like 67 of them, something like that. Someone's playing them. It ain't me. And I know they have like all these different games like Fire Emblem and Persona and stuff. I could never get into those games no matter what skin they slapped on them.
I enjoyed the Zelda ones. I don't think I finished either one though.
Josh
but I like them.
Borrow it, and I just kind of gave it back after like one night. I know
they're very different games.
Yeah, they're
I like them a lot. I just think they get a little bit repetitive, so I never.
I was just about to.
I struggle to stick with them.
Even Josh is the same. He's a guy who games, you know.
Yeah, like, I love the Three Houses. I really could not get into that Three Houses Dynasty Warriors thing.
Even he didn't love it.
No, neither of us
I'm
did.
trying. Three Houses is amazing. But I definitely didn't. The Persona one looked fun, but I didn't really like Persona to begin with. I know that's an unpopular opinion. I'm not trashing on it or anything. But I don't know, I tried playing it, nothing. I'm sure if I like sat down, actually gave it a legitimate chance, I'd like it.
Yeah. I like Persona 5 a lot. I actually played it twice. I played 5 and Royal separately, but I can totally see not enjoying them just because it's so much detail. Like it's really nice if you like RPGs and there's so much to do and you like. It's almost an overwhelming amount of stuff to do, but it can be a lot.
See,
it can be hard to get into.
Three Houses had a really good balance of shit ton of shit, but you didn't really have to pay attention to any of it. Like there was, I didn't read a damn thing, and there were like I beat the game, and there were details that like Josh was after I beat the game. That I literally, like, day one, you should know details that I didn't know because I didn't read anything. And I still loved the shit out of that game. The story was amazing, and, like, the combat was really fun regardless. So, like, there was a good balance of shit ton of shit, and you also didn't need to focus on the shit ton of shit. Because, like, there's nothing more annoying in a game, to me, where there's, like, a shit ton of bullshit that you have to focus on, and you, like, really can't not focus on it. Like I like a nice balance. I don't mind a lot of stuff. I don't mind reading, big inventory, like pages and stuff. But if I like have to know every single item in detail about the game, that's all I say.
Yeah, you don't really need that for Persona, but Persona just like it gives you the option to get a ton of detail about different things. Yeah. And most of the time like it pays off because it gives you like perks and buffs for doing it. But like my first playthrough of Persona, I missed so much just because I didn't care. I was there to play the game. And then like Royal I went through and actually tried to do as much of it as I could. I think when I did Royal I got all but one confidant to level 10, and the only reason it wasn't is because the character's at level 9, and with 3 days left in the game he didn't show up at all to do the last confidant thing, so I never got to do it. See chat's popping off for Persona.
Yeah, I knew that, like, a lot of these people.
A lot of people love Persona. I'm sure there's a lot of crossover.
Oh, I'm sure. I haven't tried any of the other Persona games yet. I do want to pick up the Persona 3 remake at some point. That is on my list of games to play, but I haven't gotten it yet. But I don't know anything about the other games. I've heard mixed reviews about Persona 4. I don't think I'd play Persona 4. Just someone told me that the story is really good and the dungeon crawling aspect is kind of boring and slow, and that just immediately turned me away from the game.
Sure.
Metaphor Refantasio. I don't even know if I've heard of that.
No idea what that
Look that
is.
That's never heard of that.
Alright, so finally got one on me.
Refantasio. The creative minds of Persona 3, 4, and 5 comes Metaphor Refantasio.
See, for me, you know, I like a game when
I've never seen this. Actually, now that I'm seeing the art that they're showing here, I feel like I did see a trailer for this when it originally released. This looks like Persona with a Fire Emblem plot.
Hey.
Thing you should know before anything before 5 has randomized floors. You don't have major set dungeons like 5. I've heard something similar to that. That's not terribly surprising. All I know is I know I want to play 3 at some point, and when I play 3, I can't treat it like it's Persona 6.
Oh, is it that
I understand that it is a game that came out before Persona 5, and it's not going to be the same. It's going to be a step back in terms of quality of life. I already understand that, and I'm not going to hold it against the game.
Those fucking meteors, man.
I thought it stomped you through the floor.
It did.
It looked like you phased through the floor.
It pinned me into the floor, launched me up into the air, and reverse dive bombed me into oblivion.
Alright. I feel like I don't even know what games are coming out this year. Like, I feel so out of the loop on new games.
I don't know anything anymore either. Fucking. The only reason I know about anything, like what we saw.
You're saying you can technically wait out the clock at this point and get the repel, but there's no fun in that.
Oh yeah, no, we're here for real.
Yeah, what are we playing on 150cc? Come on.
Just gotta find my ends.
There's so many crabs in this damn DLC.
No wonder you like it so much.
Can't stand turn-based, but the Persona series and Octopath Traveler series are the ones you'll play. I've heard really good things about Octopath.
That's another one, man. Never touched it, but a lot of people love the game, and I bet I'd like it.
It's been so long since I've played a turn-based game like a Fire Emblem or something, I don't even know anymore. And I didn't play Three Houses like you guys did. I think the only Fire Emblem game I've beaten is Awakening, which is phenomenal. I loved Awakening, but
the last turn-based game I played was a while ago too, but I think Dragon Quest. Well, whatever the newest one is. That's a game, man. It's definitely it definitely felt like I was a little that game was last. That game's so good. And then sadly, I'm pretty sure the newest Dragon Quest was going to be super tough.
Oh god, here we go again.
need a new Fire Emblem to come soon. Didn't Engage come out like just last year?
It did, and I've heard nobody talk about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Was it last year? It might have been 2 years ago.
I think it was early last year. Like
Yeah.
January 23.
Maybe
You know
you're
what's
right.
funny? I don't know if you guys do this, but we talk to these friggin' people in our Discord so much, we get these people in the chat on YouTube so much, that whenever we start talking about something, I go, I bet fill in the blank would like that. Every time. So we started to, oh my god, I'm sorry. I just got jump scared. And we talked about Octopath, and I was like, Grunk likes that game. I looked down, I love Octopath, and I'm like, I feel like I know you all.
Engage was a mess. I've heard, alright, so I've heard that from a story standpoint, Engage really isn't that good and really not that interesting. But from a letting you use old characters and enjoy the characters you want in a video game standpoint, it's like a really, probably the best way Fire Emblem has ever tried to do that. So, personally I think Engage is kind of a miss for the series, but I'm curious what the next game's going to look like mechanically because of Engage.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
Honestly,
Those were some pretty good attempts.
The fuck?
Those were some pretty good attempts. I'm pretty happy with the performance there. Ow.
Who is this?
just give me Three Houses 2, make a new school, make a new story, and I'm done.
For sure.
Wait, this isn't Kevin.
Whew. Yeah, that was good.
Okay.
That was good. That, what was that, phase 6? Was that 5 or 6 I was on? Because she definitely steps up. Because she starts fucking up all her combos and, like, extending all her combos. Like, I don't know the moves anymore. Everything's doing new things and my patterns are gone. Whew. Phase 5, 6 phases. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that for the night.
This has to be fucking boss right? What the f is all this?
Connor goes crazy on the unknown learn, and that felt good for like 2 turns. Okay, it is 11:43. I think we're good to call it on that. I think that's a good way to end the stream.
Really? You're gonna end on a loss like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some gambler you are. Grab the boys and fight a Tycoon.
I don't gotta. All right, you know what? Actually, that's a good idea. Boys, hop in. We're gonna go kill a crab.
Yo, Katamari Damacy in chat? I fucking love Katamari Damacy.
Allison just
Banger
said
game.
99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. All right, let's end it on a dub with the crab. Dub of a monster, dub of a fight. You know, fuck off, Austin. Red Lobster with the boys.
Yeah, Katamari was one of those games that I played when I was like really young, and it feels like a fever dream.
It's one of those like
The whole
good.
game is a favor dream.
Isn't it like a good like mindless game? It's like you're just like rolling things
you
up
just
in a ball.
roll around. Yeah, you just roll around with a
Yeah.
ball and like pick everything up.
It's
really
great.
what it is. Yeah, there were some
Banger
games,
game.
man. There were some games that like I
Into the breach, gentlemen.
back in the
Dive, dive, dive.
I loved Nintendogs was a classic.
Yeah, I love Nintendogs.
If you didn't play Nintendogs, I don't trust you. That game is so good.
That was such a charming little game.
Yeah.
So I've actually never played Nintendogs because my
Oh,
mom
right
it was
to
stupid
jail.
and wouldn't buy it for me as a kid.
Jail. See you later.
Who wouldn't?
My mom wouldn't buy it for me because she thought it was stupid.
That game is so charming. It's so sweet.
I've been scrubbing the shit out of Nintendogs. What else? What else? What else? What do you think? There was this.
So who played Spectrobes?
You know, I think I saw a demo of Spectrobes at Toys R Us. That is all I know about Toys.
Fusion Frenzy on the Xbox. That was classic.
I played Spectrobes. Spectrobes is great.
I'm gonna Google that.
Severus just says, Your Honor, I didn't play Nintendogs. Gavel hits death.
Now, hold on. Nathan, did you play Spectrobes Origins or Spectrobes Beyond the Portal?
Yeah,
I played Origins.
Okay, hold on. You could have just pulled that out of your ass.
That could be a lie.
Nah, dude, I could send you a picture of the DS cartridge to prove it.
These just look like Pokemon. What the fuck is this?
It's a shitty Pokemon ripoff.
Is it? Okay. They're doing a great job, I'll tell you that. If that was their target audience, they're doing great. I'm pretty sure one of these is just
Also, I played Spectrobes. Was neat, I guess. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. So I played Spectrobes, but I couldn't beat it because my game glitched, and every time I went into a certain boss fight, the game just fucking crashed.
Spectrobes is a game. What?
Is it actually?
It is, yeah, it's a big
That's
Disney logo on the
crazy.
front. It's in this Japanese on the cover. I'm not sure what that's. You know, some of these just look like Pokemon. Like if you showed these to a non-Pokemon player like me, they look exactly like. One of my favorite games back in the day is like the OG Sims, like the Sims 1, 2. Busted out. That's a classic one. No one ever remembers Sims busted out.
Austin, did I ever show you the quiz online that I found that was, can you tell which of these are Pokemon and which one are Massachusetts towns?
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, I could probably pass that one, but I bet a lot of people couldn't.
That's so
Yeah,
specific.
if it was like anything else, I might have failed. But
It was
I've never.
so funny.
Try to figure out what's not broken. That leg is not broken. Now it is.
Nice.
I'm trying to find it because I really want to try it because I bet I'd get a lot of them, but I bet there'd be a couple that I'm like, wait.
Let me see if I can find it again.
Massachusetts is a big state. You know, I can get the easy ones. I know many a city and how to pronounce them. Massachusetts. See, it's so funny. Have you ever seen those videos where it's like these people from Massachusetts try to pronounce the town, And they're like, Gloucester, Glouse, and to me, I'm like, oh, come on, like, it's so easy to be.
I have no idea what we didn't break on him.
What Pokemon region is based on Massachusetts? Cornex is based on southern New England. Massachusetts.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just
Alright,
reading
just
Google.
the quiz.
Fuck yeah.
That looks broken.
I'm just reading what Google says. What the fuck? What game is the Cornex region from, gang? You fucking Pokemon nerds.
Yeah, that's not a real fucking region. I don't know what to tell you, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. What is...
Unless that's from a Pokemon Ranger game, I don't think it is.
Yeah, we might not have gotten the back on him.
Oh, fuck off! It's for a fucking Pokemon fan game. Why does that even pop up? Well, actually, for a student film made back... I don't care, it's not real! Alrighty, let's see what we got going here. Play the quiz. Oh no! The first one! I'm like, wait a second. Alright,
this is gonna be the end of the stream, folks.
Alright, that's okay, we're good there.
What's the word? What's the word?
See, it could be, but it is a Pokemon. Marowak? Hull is a Massachusetts town. Lennox! Oh, that one's painfully close. That has to be a Pokemon. Oh my god, it's a Massachusetts town. That is a Massachusetts town. Agawam. Onyx, Pokemon, please. What am I, an amateur? Drake it, please, come on. Ooh, Clefable? Oh no, a Pokemon. Yeah, too easy.
Yeah, that
Yamath,
was
oh yeah. Yamath, Avon, Methuen, Saugus. Oh, those are all bang, right down the list. Bang, bang. Come on now, too easy. Ooh, Hardwick. That's a good. That could be. We're gonna go Pokemon. Fuck! Kabuto. That's a Naruto character, please.
I hope everyone is enjoying the end of the stream.
Merrimack. Oh yeah, come on. Holyoke. Yeah, that's another one. Kingler. See, this is one of those ones. Kingler. That could be. What I'm envisioning in my head is a king themed Pokemon, but I've never heard of that Pokemon a day in my life. But I've never heard, Kingler Mass. That sounds like something you'd see. We're gonna go Kingler Mass. Fuck. Okay. Machop.
No, Kingler's a crab.
Yeah, that makes sense. King Crab. Okay. Machop. Machop, Massachusetts. I'm so fucking stupid. I said it in my head and I was like, that's a Pokemon. Hit M. I'm fucking reading. Paras, P-A-R-A-S, that is a Pokemon. It kicked me out of the quiz. What are we doing? Oh, did I get too many wrong? That's brutal. You can only get 3 wrong? What are you doing? That's insane. Alright, here we go. Let's try again. That's Pokemon Ava. Get back to where I was. Oh no, it's different this time. Arbok, that's a Pokemon. Shelburne, that's if that is not a Massachusetts town. Thank you. Drake it again. Thank you. Magneto.
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 What?
Oh, there's an N at the bottom. It was like on 2 separate lines. It was like Magneto and then Machop, Pokemon, Holyoke, Massachusetts, Mankey, Pokemon, Kabuto, Naruto, Pokemon, Chickpea. Oh, see, I know that's a Massachusetts town, but that's a close one. Mashpee, Yamath, Massachusetts, Hull, Massachusetts, Merrimack, Massachusetts. Hardwick already came up, but I totally fucking forgot. Paras, that's a fucking Pokemon. Kingler, Pokemon, Methuen, shout out. Lennox, Fucking, we did that one already. Oh my god, that's the one. Lapras, that's gotta be Pokemon. Rhydon, I'm pretty sure I know that one. Pokemon, Marowak, Pokemon, Onyx, Pokemon. Clefable, Saugus, Pokemon, Oggon, Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Second time around, 27 out of 28, much better. Dude, some of those are painfully close. If I didn't, if we weren't New Englanders, that would have been like 50,000 times harder. Especially for someone who doesn't play Pokemon, that would have been almost impossible. There was some towns I knew existed, and I was like, well, hold on.
I was a charm. I had to go buy some hardware over at Charmander, Massachusetts, just the other week.
Yeah, Pikachu, Massachusetts.
All right, everybody. I think it's time for the end of the stream. You all have a fantastic 4th of July tomorrow, unless you don't live in America. In that case, stay losing. Bye.
Yeah, losers.